As of right now, it's been exactly 1 week since the FNAF movie has hit theaters for the public, and various opinions have been surfing the internet regarding both fans of FNAF in general, FNAF hardcore fans also in general, as well as the critiques. Many of them are dividing from each other. Some say it's not so great, more like the critic side, and on the fan side, it is quite high. And as myself, as a fan, I can safely tell you that this movie is a amazing, thrilling experience for all to enjoy. And that is what we're going to talk about here today, the FNAF movie spoilers, and etc. And popcorn and drinks. Hey guys, how's it going? How's it going? Your mom is first. Welcome, welcome. And indeed, first, indeed. Hello, Albot and J Rudd VR. What's going on, guys? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. We are here with a FNAF movie today. The entire movie. The entire movie. Yep, that's in the what's it called? Community tab, yeah. And I actually did film yesterday. Watching 3, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna send out some notifications, but first off, I do need to check the audio to make sure everything is sounding okay. So I'll just take one moment. Okay. Oof. Open up. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, and welcome to your new summer job. Okay, everything sounds good. We are ready to rock and or roll. Oy. Whew. Okay. Now all that's left is send out some noties. Some noties. N-O-T-I. That is how to say it. Ooh. Okay. So, anyway, with that out of the way, it is time to talk FNAF movie spoilers. For all to get spoiled on. For all to get spoiled on. Boing. Your only criticism of the film is that it could have been more scarier and more gory, but overall I'd give it a 8 out of 10. I actually was going to talk about that. I did think the film at some points did feel slightly campy, if you know what I mean. Like the whole building a fort thing in the middle of the dining room, you know? That felt pretty campy, to be to be pretty honest. And the way Vanessa didn't... So when Mike was like, I think we should... To Abby, he was like, I think we should lay out some ground rules. What do you think, Vanessa? And then she just totally ignored his... sort of not cry for help, but like wanting to keep Abby safe. She totally ignores that and just goes with the fort idea, which then is really odd because at the very end of that very night, she threatened to shoot him if he ever brought her back there. So I did find that really odd choice of writing, to be honest. Like, yeah, let's let's do this kid's idea here and make her dreams come true, but also don't you dare bring her back here or I will shoot you. That's basically what that felt like. That's probably the most campy scene out of all, I'd say, but yeah. And I do agree, there could have been some more scary scenes. But for what it had, it was really, really good. For the scary stuff. Goated Legend, hello! Sup, bro? Welcome, welcome to the FNAF movie. As you can see, this is the FNAF movie. I have embodied the FNAF movie. I'm joking. Which 11 episodes of GVA do you like the most? I really like that one that I did watch yesterday, the one with all those Easter eggs. There was a Johnny Test not reference, Easter egg, which I absolutely loved. The Fresh TV, Duncan, and Garage Band Easter egg, and the Ben 10 Easter egg. Those were so dang cool to see in there. I did see the Mary Test, yeah. That was pretty cool to see. Also in the revival style, which is pretty epic. It felt like I was watching a Bob the Builder movie episode instead of a FNAF movie in that scene. Can we build it? The fort? Then the animatronics, yes we can. But it did have some funny stuff, hashtag funny moments, like when Bonnie fell over and it's like, are you okay? The little thumbs up. That was funny. Like, that kind of stuff I wouldn't have expected to see in a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Like, all this jokes and campiness, whatever you call it, the campy feeling. But the lore that it displayed with the dream stuff, like the eternal dream purgatory, as I call it, that was, like, pretty deep, and I really enjoyed what that had to offer, showing the Garrett stuff and the kidnapping of Garrett. What I do wish, though, is I do wish it did show a flashback to the 5 missing children's incident. I do wish it showed that. It sort of did show that in the very opening with the FNAF with the FNAF minigame, styled with, like, you know, the pixel stuff or the line. I don't know what to call it. The same style, the little opening there. That was really, really cool to see. Actually, very cool. So it kind of did show the, you know, upward fall into the missing children's case, but I really wish to have seen something a little more than that. But for what it was really neat. Bob the Builder. I prefer some recent Warner Brothers movies. The Flash and Barbie. I didn't watch that movie rather than Five Nights at Freddy's. I didn't watch Barbie either. And oh yeah, I totally forgot The Flash had a movie. I'm unfortunately not interested in watching DC live action movies because, man, they just, you know, they're kind of just on a downward slope. So it doesn't. They just haven't caught my interest at all. Like, I don't even feel obligated to go see them like I used to. But yeah, I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's would have been, or is, quite superior to those two movies. Although I do know Barbie was pretty popular. If I don't really know, but I assume it was, because it was at like the top of the talk for a long time. I've seen the Banana Splits once. This movie is literally scare my heart out. What is the Banana Splits or the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? I haven't seen Banana Splits, but I do know a little bit about it. Like, it is sort of like, you know, animatronics in a restaurant come to life at night. So a Five Nights at Freddy's type thing. Flash was pretty mid, TBH. I would assume so, because a lot of people, even a huge DC fan that I follow, wasn't looking too ippity to it. Like, just even to him, it wasn't looking, you know, to a high regard. So, man, I don't know what to say about that. November 5th today is Kevin Jonah's birthday. The brother himself, one of the bros, one of the brothers. Ooh. Something I did want to talk about. I heard a rumor. I don't know any levity to this rumor at all, but I don't know if I believe this rumor either. Although it would coincide with an old theory that I had with FNAF movie trilogy. So I'm really iffy on that, but overall I wouldn't believe it, but I can be swayed. So apparently there was a rumor where there was castings for a future Five Nights at Freddy's movie. We don't know if it was, I don't know if it was casted for the second or the third movie, but it was the character. Obviously they don't like go with the actual name. They go with like a secretish stage name, like oh, this is Citizen underscore 001, you know, like Half-Life. So something along those lines, but it was called Security Breacher Kid and Ruin Girl, apparently. But there is some levity to that, where in a certain segment of the movie, Abby was actually dressed like Cassie from Ruin, which I found that really odd. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. Okay, let me post that. Okay, there we go. So then, noticing that maybe it was an Easter egg, right? That he threw in the movie, and then that, like how, like how could that be? Post. Yes, I did, yeah. I did mention it there. Like, that just, I don't know, like, it just looks like her. Like, Cassie. To a suspicious amount, too. I don't know what to say. Like, that was weird. Like, she had almost the exact same red shirt, the exact same white collar coming from under the shirt, and like some sort of blue pants. Like, that is literally Cassie. Literally. Oh boy. I have a Johnny Test episode running through this program. I'm gonna grab a 4K shot of Monty Butterworth in and it just finished processing, so I can go find that area of the episode to grab that screenshot whenever I please. I think I found it. There we are. Are you sure you're not related to MatPat? No, he that guy thinks lunch is the most important meal of the day. And that is ludicrous. But it is just a theory after all, right? Hey Gaster, don't want to be spoiled. That's why I'm not hearing anything, since I have my volume off in case you're spoiling. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about spoilers today. Sorry about that. Whew, I know you didn't see the movie because I saw your comment there. Ooh. But I gotta tell you, it is amazing, the movie. Bruh, oh my god, MatPat in the... That was so cool to see. the diner guy. And then the living tombstone at the very ending. That was so hype. That was god dang hype. I think you did mention Caillou had a cameo in there. I think I do remember that. So another thing I did want to talk about though is so Balloon Boy had a very prevalent presence in the movie, right? And we do know that Five Nights 2 sort of is a sequel event to the first game, right? So in this case, we can tell that the events of Five Nights 2 has already happened in the movie world, or universe, if you will, from Balloon Boy being there. And I don't remember completely, but I do, if my memory serves correctly, I think Five Nights Plus made Balloon Boy quite prevalent in that game. For some reason. I just remember saying that in a video. I don't remember the specifics of that though. But But yeah, Balloon Boy showed up like 3 times. Not the actual Balloon Boy, just a little figurine of Balloon Boy. So from that, we do know that the toys have existed previously. And if there is a second movie to become apparent, which I think it is, because rumors are speculating that it is going to happen. But if it does cover Five Nights 2, that would be pretty insane. And it does make sense for that to be, because for not just actual FNAF fans, but like first time viewers of that movie who didn't know anything about the franchise initially, they see Balloon Boy show up 3 times in the first film, and then they go into the sequel film, which is technically a prequel, but a sequel film as it's the second one. They're gonna see that character in his true form, right? Unless we can call true form the nightmare version, like Nightmare BB. But for all intents and purposes, just the regular Balloon Boy. Okay. I think I found that screenshot from Dukinator. Oh man, that's that's like really zoomed out. I hate taking like cutting out images that are like kind of like, you know, zoomed out from the shot, cuz I don't know, it's hard. It's hard. I'll see what it looks like in 4K though. Maybe it'll be a little different, I don't know. If not, like it looks weird, I'll have to find a better like up close shot to like grab that instead of this one. I don't know, it should be fine. I shall grab that image and look. When he appeared in theater. Oh, your theater went wild. When Maxine, her name is, right? When Maxine, when her body snapped in half from getting bit, I didn't scream out. Like, you know, scream from the top of my lungs, but I said in a not whispery voice, I was like, "Was that the bite of 87?" And then the people behind me kind of giggled at that. Was that the bite of 87? But that theater was actually a really interesting experience, because most movies that you go to see in theaters, the other people in there don't typically like, you all aren't a hive mind, right? You go to see some random movie, not everyone knows. Oh, no, that should be fine. That the 4K image serves this screenshot quite well. Oh, and I got a little difference where his hand's out of his pocket. Should I get it in the pocket? Oh well, it's close enough. Just a few frames off, I believe. But it's something different, so that's cool. Okay, I'll cut that one out. There we go. Do. Okay. Close that, and we're good. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, right, the theater thing. Yeah, so FNAF fans are pretty much all a hive mind, right? So we all know the memes, we all know the lore, the origin, pretty much everything that we'd know as a community, as a hive mind, we'd all know. So we can just make each other laugh, even if we are total strangers. And I was also gonna say, like, in the theater, someone like annoying the other theater goers wouldn't be a nuisance, because we all find the same things funny. But what I did want to say is, I do think, not that I know, but I feel like on day 1 of the public theater showing, I feel like that must have been a crazy experience. Yeah, I feel like everyone was like going nuts, like going around marching horror, 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 like all that kind of stuff. That's and apparently people were like bringing their laptops in the theater and playing Five Nights at Freddy's games. and that big fight that happened in the theater, the big brawl, that was funny. That was so funny. And I'm like, only in FNAF where that would happen in a theater. Only in FNAF that would happen. So funny. It's so funny. Cartoon Network should actually be doing an Ed, Edd n Eddy reboot, although Max will cover that after a few more years after the series ended in 2009. Oh, so is there a rumor where there's gonna be a reboot, or do you just think they should? I do think they should do that, because everything's getting revived and rebooted these days. So Ed, Edd n Eddy should be one to the pack. My whole world has turned upside down. That doesn't make any science. Just one question. How am I going to explain to my grandchildren that this is what we used to be back in my day? Yeah, you see, grandchildren's in our age? No, people of our age with grandparents telling us about their day and age, how they behaved, is nothing how we behave, and then is it just gonna get like more deteriorating down and down and down we go? Like, it's just gonna get worse. I do have a theory where that brawl happened because someone got some sort of lore piece wrong, so I'm like, so someone's like, that's not how it happened. Yes, it did. And then other people just joined in. Like, that behavior is just like over the top. Like, I don't support it, nor do I condone it. I just find it funny. Like, obviously, that's not how to behave, right? But like, I don't know. I just find it really funny. Quite humorous. Rick and Morty really needs 2 more seasons, because I predict that Rick said 9 seasons. It's currently 7 seasons right now on Adult Swim. Yeah, so if he did say 9, that's probably a little hint, you know, hint, nudge, nudge, at it's still gonna be going on. It's sort of something that Johnny Test did at the end of season 3, where it's like, what do you think could have happened? He's the star of the show. Fun fact though, if anyone didn't know, that was actually originally a different voice line, where it was actually talking about a season 4 or a new season. At the ending of season 3, Dookie was talking about a brand new season. But they changed it. They happened to have changed it. Which is kind of silly. They changed it to what it is right now. Okay. It probably won't happen because the creator, Danny Andachon, I don't know how to say that, said he wanted the show to have a grand finale and has no current plans of bringing it back. Oh, is the Annoying Orange, is that the creator of that? He's orange. He has a lot of friends. They live together on a fruit stand. We are discussing FNAF movie, or discussing the FNAF movie with spoilers. Ding. There we go. Cha-chinga. Ooh. Ed and Eddy, okay. So that show's probably not gonna have one, or wanted the show to have a grand finale and has no current plans of bringing it back. So how did the show end originally? Did it have a grand finale, or was it like Planet Sheen's ending, where that wasn't in any way an ending? Planet Sheen's ending just like it just bugs me, because like, that's not an ending, come on. Not that I remember what it is, it just, I always remembered it not being an appropriate ending. the big picture show. The title kind of sounds like a big finale to me. I don't know. Although I don't know the contents of it. It's like Picture Day. Picture Day. So Abby has a really cool power. She had a superpower in the movie. She had a grand old superpower. It was actually a really badass scene too. The one where she drew the truth on a piece of paper and then just like slammed it on the wall. And that just like turned the animatronics onto the side of good. No longer under the control of Afton, so that was really cool to see. And with addition to that, the heart that she drew and placed in Bonnie's hand was really cool, and that kind of hinted at, I guess, drawings are the way to help the animatronics in a way, which I did find great, because near the beginning of the movie we were explained that children, before they're able and learn to talk, the only way they can communicate is through imagery and pictures and I guess drawing to some degree, right? So they kind of use that in the film, which is really artistic, I've got to say, to a good point too. And then actually using that in the grand finale of the movie was really cool. And that also like showed validity that we already knew that there was dead children's ghosts inside those suits, and that ergo went on and proved that, which Vanessa already knew beforehand, that those suits were haunted. And speaking of which, that whole how do you call it, that whole speech, I guess I'd say, I don't know, where Vanessa was explaining pretty much the whole situation that went down in the 80s where the missing children went, missing. And she explained, like, this man was horrible, but he was very clever, right? He hid the bodies in one place that not even the police would think to find or look. And then she didn't say the answer, because to new viewers, that's supposed to be a big, reveal in the latter half of the movie, where Abby can control the animatronics with her drawings. So to new viewers, the movie was hinting at what was going on with the animatronics and how they can come alive at night, right? And then it was just executed very well. Johnny Test Revival and Super Noobs really need a season 3. Scott Fellows should have permanently done that, and he wrote a couple of episodes. I didn't know I didn't know Super Noobs had a season 2. I'm sure it does. I don't know. But yeah, the revival needs another season. I don't know the likelihood of that though, because the only thing I can say is like using like a scientific method, right? The way that this revival came to be was the consistent ratings that the original season 1 to 6 of Johnny Test got consistently since it was on Netflix to present day. It was just like consistent. It was always on the trending page on Netflix. Like always, every time I opened Netflix, it was just there on the trending page. So I assume if we use the same treatment with that, throw it over to the revival side, the same thing would happen, the same science, right? But I don't know, because like there's 6 seasons of that show, so maybe it performed well because it had so much to offer, whereas the revival only has 2 in that style. So I don't know, I feel like that might be an indicator too, because people can watch season 1 to 6 of Johnny Test for a long time, whereas you can probably blast through the revival in probably a day, maybe a day or 2 days tops, I don't know. There's some immense calculating. So every episode is exactly this long, and if you times that by X, you'll get this as an answer for how long you can watch this, or 2 seasons of this. I don't know. Yeah, Ed and Eddie was a really popular show, so it should probably get a reboot. And I know the fans of that show would very much like that. Same goes with Malcolm in the Middle. I would say so, yeah. I would say so. Woo. But Johnny Test Revival, top of the charts, I've got to say. Top of the charts for that one. Because, I don't know, it's definitely biased. But who cares? Who cares, right? So Doug from the FNAF movie is my favorite animatronic. Doug. And everyone knows Doug, right? Doug's the greatest. He's the greatest. Oh, Doug. Doug's great. Anyway. Doug should get his own spin-off movie. I'm fully supporting this character of Doug. Because he is the best. Anyway. So, the cupcake, though. Speaking of which, the cupcake show in the movie shown a lot more to the cupcake's character than we ever would have known just by going off of the video game franchise, which I did find really like. Oh man, that was crazy. The only time we did see the cupcake have some sort of mind of its own was in VR Help Wanted, in the parts and service minigame where we're fixing up Chica. We did see the cupcake jump off of the plate, jump around, hop around the room. We had captured the cupcake, throw it back on the plate. But that, in a way, doesn't necessarily count, although it does. I don't know, because the virtual reality game is just that, a virtual reality game. In the FNAF universe, it is just a video game. So that isn't showing any validity to the real cupcake, whereas in the movie, it is showing validity to the real cupcake. And from that, we've learned that the cupcake does in some way have a mind of its own, and it can actually hop around just like in Help Wanted. And man, I really do want to see what is inside that cupcake. Does it have sharp teeth? Does it have like sharp rotating spinning blades like we saw the Freddy mask have in the back room area? I really want to know, because it did kind of mess up Mike's leg. So what did it do? Does it have sharp teeth? Does it have spinning blades? I gotta know. I have to know. I just have to. Johnny, pick up your things. Speaking of which, I did film the Johnny Test Comedy Minute episode. What episode is it? 4, I think. So soon it's gonna come back from its long hiatus. That fence took a long time to build. And it's just finished, so they just got a fresh coat of paint. And then yeah, episode 4 will be a thing. See you later, your mom. Thanks for tuning on in and talking about the FNAF movie. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Have you finished mowing the lawn? Long gone Johnny, long gone Johnny. Johnny's gotta keep it mowing the lawn. Yeah. Have you finished mowing the lawn? No, Johnny wanna build a fence though. I don't know. Johnny wanna build a fence. No, Johnny wanna paint the fence. Johnny doesn't get a paint the fence. It's fine the way it is. It's just fine the way it is, the way it came. Hurry up, Johnny! Pick up your things! A little busy here, Dad. I'll kick the door down. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Here I come. Whoa. Ooh. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. Johnny. Anyway. Anyway. So something about the animatronics as well. I do know for a fact that the toy animatronics, they have criminal English first language criminal database. They were programmed with that so they can detect a actual criminal a mile away. But apparently they do find most and or all adults suspicious people. Like they, look at them side-eyed, they're always keeping their eyes on the adults. So I don't know if that was the same thing with the Five Nights at One animatronics, but it did sort of look like that to a degree when the hoodlums were like breaking in to the restaurant. But there's also the chance that they were trying to protect their home. Although we never seen what happened to a victim with the toy animatronics, to be honest, so we don't know what happens with them when they, go crazy and suss out these adult people. So yeah, I don't know. I do want to know if it's like the same thing they were planning. Then we had Sparky the dog. The really old and classic 2014 Five Nights at Freddy's 1 rumor, where some person edited a screenshot of, I think it was the parts and service room camera, where the door is slightly opened in the parts and service room, obviously because Bonnie goes in and out of the parts and service room, and someone sort of edited a dog animatronic in the doorway, and the community called that, oh, Sparky the dog. So that wormed its way into the movie. I guess that's one Scott really liked. When you're done mowing the lawn, clean your room. Move it on the double, because if you don't, you're grounded, Johnny. Dad, why do you do this to me? I don't want to mow the lawn. Anyway, the trailers, though. The trailers showed Nebraska, and no one really knew what that meant. No one knew what that had to do according with FNAF. Like, what did it have to do with, I forgot it was on that screen the whole time. Totally forgot. What did Nebraska have to do with Five Nights at Freddy's? Nobody knows. But then the movie really showed what Nebraska has to do with that. So apparently, the Nebraska poster that was in the office that we saw in the trailers and stuff, that same poster is on the ceiling of Mike's bedroom. So every time he goes to sleep, he looks up and sees Nebraska. And apparently, Nebraska is where his little brother Garrett got kidnapped. It is a dark, dark place. Hello, Mr. Bean fan, Disney 2005. Welcome, welcome. Do you remember the Banana Splits movie, trying to be a ripoff of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie at the time? Yes, I do. It was like a big talk in the FNAF community for the longest time. Oh, man. And then the actual movie comes out, or FNAF, I mean. And then it's not the only thing trying to rip it off. We had Chuck E. Cheese literally rip off FNAF last month or something, right? Yeah, of course, last month, duh. It was Halloween month, so that was what they were marketing. And it was like, in my opinion, that was just so hypocritical, because Chuck E. Cheese and their staff, I'm not going to say their entire staff, but like the higher up people in Chuck E. Cheese, like the people running the show, they seem to dislike FNAF and block it off. They even block off people who like Five Nights at Freddy's. And then they just go and do like, oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. I was like, come on, Chuck E. Cheese, really? Unbelievable. Yes, Willy's Wonderland with Nicolas Cage. I do remember that one. I don't remember if that was before or after Banana Splits. I want to say before, because that's how I remember it. I do remember it was before. Johnny, I'm sick and tired of your tomfoolery. You're hereby expelled from Pork Belly Junior High. But Mr. Principal Man, I didn't do it. Oh, it's the military school. Johnny, I can't believe you got expelled. Don't you dare stay in your room and play video games all day. That's not gonna happen. But Dad, there's nothing else to do. I swear. Nothing else to do. Tra la 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 la. La 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 la. Man, the whole picture thing with Abby, the whole scene was really crazy. Like, in what way? How did she become knowledgeable? Obviously, she knew about Garrett's kidnapping. Obviously, she's like the little sister of the family, and obviously she would have overheard it at some point of Garrett's kidnapping. But I don't get how she knew the concrete details of Garrett's kidnapping, everything but the kidnapper. I found that very odd. Obviously, it was explained in the movie that, you know, they told her, the animatronics, more specifically, Golden Freddy, who doesn't show up all that much. Doesn't show up all that much. But it was really interesting, like, she was conversing with Golden Freddy's dead spirit, and I don't know, that whole area of the movie is really odd. So, like, somehow the dead spirits of the 5 animatronics are both in Mike's dream world, and also was in Nebraska at the time of Garrett's kidnapping, ? First one we know for sure. The Nebraska thing, we don't know. Although, we can probably tell that might be the case. That, or, for whatever reason, Mike... No, okay, let me think. So, for whatever reason, the missing children are helping Mike find the truth, but there's no motive. We don't know the motive behind that until later, which that doesn't add up, because without a motive earlier, you don't have any incentive to help Mike in his dream find the truth of his little brother's kidnapping. But in the later half of the movie, the motive was clear that they wanted Abby. But at that point, Abby wasn't apparent to the animatronics, nor the spirits, nor was she even born at the time of Garrett's kidnapping. So nothing really adds up. Like, I have to really think how this would add up. I do want to, and maybe make a theory video on how I think this whole thing adds up, because man, I want to understand that, but I just don't right now. I didn't do it. Mom, you believe me, right? Does she? I don't know if she does. I don't know if she does. But yeah, somehow Abby knows all the details. She knew what the dead spirits looked like. She knew what they looked like. And from what the movie's shown, she's only physically talked to Golden Freddy's spirit. So I find that quite odd too. A theory that I was contemplating on, though, was, does Abby see the animatronics as robots, or does she see them as other children? That's something to think about too. She, like, her character, we do know that, you know, she refers to, like, everything as, you know, her friend, right? She talks to, like, nothing, right? She talks to herself in that sense, but she's, like, talking to, like, an imaginary friend. Whatever you want to call it, I don't know, like, something along those lines. But it's interesting. I'd have to go back and look how does she... Like, I do know that she kind of talked up to the animatronics. And I don't know, like, I'd have to listen to her voice. Did she sound a little scared when she was talking to the animatronics? I want to listen for that too, because there has to be a few details in there that was thrown in to help recognize the truth of this theory I'm conversing. Like, how does she see these things? Because later in the movie, where Golden Freddy comes to the house and brings Abby back to the pizzeria, she sees the Golden Freddy suit as the Golden Freddy dead kid, ghost, or whatever you want to call it. But the audience, we saw it as the actual Golden Freddy suit standing up, which that alone is really cool, because we rarely see the Golden Freddy suit standing. We've seen it a few times. We've seen it when he was known as Fredbear. We've seen it in a visual novel book. We've seen it in AR Special Delivery. But like, those are just a few times. Now the movie is the first time that we actually, or not, sorry, another time where we saw the Golden Freddy suit stand up on its very own too. And speaking of which, we saw the taxi driver, we'll call him Corey for some reason, I don't know, we'll just call him Corey. We saw the taxi driver see the actual Golden Freddy suit, not the dead kid. So obviously there is some connection with Abby to those children, let alone also Mike having some sort of connection too. But Abby more indefinitely, because she, to a degree, sees the animatronics as dead kids' ghosts. Maybe not all the time, but at some points too. I do find that really odd. But then again, what about Maxine? She saw the she as well saw the Golden Freddy. Was it Golden Freddy or was it Freddy? I don't know. She saw either the Golden Freddy or Freddy Fazbear kid ghost lure her into the back room. He's like, follow me, you know, follow me. All that. So I am thinking that there is a connection with the Schmidt residence house, where some way, somehow, that house makes you see the animatronics as what they are inside. Because Abby sees that for sure. There's no doubt about that, in my opinion. Maxine saw that somehow, and she's not even connected. It was normal Freddy? Okay. And also, by the way, what's going on, Tristan? Welcome, welcome. We're talking FNAF movie stuff, and some spoilers, as you can probably guess. I think the Golden Freddy spirit is William Afton's kid that was oofed by Vanessa. Do you mean killed by Vanessa? Like oofed? So that I thought that was normal Freddy too. Yeah. I just didn't remember because like at the moment I was talking about Golden Freddy. And I did want to segue earlier, like for first time stuff. This was the first time in FNAF history where we saw the kitchen, and that was really hype. That was so cool. Whew. Speaking of Vanessa though, the reveal that she was, or is rather, William Afton's daughter, that was freaking crazy. So now we don't know how to segue that into the video game side of things. Is the actual Vanessa the daughter of William Afton, or is she just a different character entirely? Like, we don't know, is this the same Vanessa as the video games? I don't remember everything about that patient 41 and patient 67. I don't remember the numbers. I think I'm around there, right? The patient stuff. Why are you a little? But that was speculation where those patients were Vanessa for sure, because we heard her voice, and Gregory. but we didn't hear Gregory's voice. I think. I don't remember. But I did want to look back into those patient whatever numbers and look back. Does anything claim that Vanessa is the daughter of William Afton in her patient tapes or the other tapes? Because I don't know who the other patient is, but I'm sure other people figured it out. I have no clue. I do want to say it's Gregory, not that I know. Like, I don't know anything about the other thing. I just know that Vanessa is indeed one of the patients. But I also remember that one of those security breach patient tapes talked about like father stuff and court stuff. So whatever tape set that was, if it was Vanessa, that would segue into the movie, where this Vanessa in the movie might also be the same as the video game Vanessa as well, to a degree, where they're both the daughter of William Afton. And also, speaking of which, last names. I found it so odd. There was a lot of... In the movie, it was written in a certain way where they were purposely hiding last names. Like, we saw near the beginning where William Afton refused to use Mike Schmidt's last name, Schmidt. He kind of, like, hesitated on saying it, like... You know, like he was about to say something too much. We even saw Steve Ragland, the assumed name that William Afton was going under. He was hiding his full name at that point. And Vanessa was hiding... was it Vanessa Shelley, right? That was her last name she gave in the movie. She was hiding her real last name, Afton. So there was a lot of that. There was a lot of hiding your last name. So that was really interesting. Like, to add on to that, right? I think that Golden Freddy's spirit is William's kid, because Willie said that Vanessa started the killing spree. Did really? I must have missed that entirely. He said that Vanessa started the killing spree that William went on, so maybe Vanessa did the bite of 83 on Golden Freddy's spirit. Huh, I think I missed that entirely. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. Or I guess listen for that. I mean, I don't know what I said earlier, but... So was it said that Vanessa... Oh no, are we talking about, security breach? Or something? And yes, it was in the tapes. They said that her dad was named Bill. Look at that. There's another name thing. Like, he's hiding his name. Obviously, that dad has to be Willie, right? Has to be. This is not probably not the first time he's gone under assumed name. We got Bill. Now we got Steve. Raglan. And I wouldn't be surprised if there was more of that before. And if we're going along that theory too, if we are jumping into, or if we're segueing into another theory where every protagonist of the previous FNAF games, specifically Five Nights 1 and 2 and 3, if each night guard in that game was Michael Afton, he went under an assumed name as Jeremy Fitzgerald, possibly Fritz Smith as well, right? So looks like his son has also been using some assumed names as well. So it looks like it's a family thing. It's because people think that Mike's dad is Henry and he killed Garrett because it's similar to Charlie's death, and now Gareth is the puppet. I was actually thinking that because I was like, in the theater, I was like, kind of whispering to my brother, I was like, I don't know why, but I'm thinking Garrett, I think he's gonna be in the movies universe, the spirit belonging to the puppet. Do you know that Malcolm in the Middle, Frankie Moons, I don't know how to say that, sorry, Moons, voices Chester for a couple of seasons. Now Frankie was dreaming to win a NASCAR. Who wants a NASCAR? You get a NASCAR. You get a NASCAR. loves racing. Oh, I see. So that makes sense. That makes sense why they'd want to win one of those. So they could have one for their own. It's not actually William that's in the tapes. Bill is a parallel to William. And what I said was in the movie. Yes, yeah, that's one. I'd never remember that. Like, there's all those names, like, for whatever reason, this is a short form for this name. Like, I never understood William and Bill, but that seems to be a thing. It does seem to be a thing. And I just never remember that too. Like, there's more examples of that. I just can't think of them on the top of my head, because that kind of thing is something I never think of. But yeah, that's true. Bill is a similar, not similar, but parallel or short formed for William. I was actually just talking with it, like, not just, like 2 weeks ago or something. I was just talking about stuff like that with a coworker at my work. Like, we're talking about names with really weird short forms, like just like that. Just like that too. Like, do you want to play the game, the rocket game I made on Scratch? Sure, yeah. Probably near the ending of the stream though, because we got some stuff to talk about. So a rocket game. Ooh. Yeah, leave the link in the latest community tab so I can check it out near the ending. Okay. So let's see, another thing that the FNAF movie did that was only introduced in the FNAF movie, to my knowledge. Maybe this happened in a book, I have no idea. But they never used to have sort of like rotating, spinning blades in the masks, but now they do. So what is the origin to that? Who did that? Who not programmed, but like installed these crazy mechanisms inside, especially the mask part of the suit, to be having rotating blades? Like, obviously it's to like forcefully add your face and make you part of this mask, but why is that a thing? Obviously that has to have been Williams doing too, right? But like, I don't know, that's what's the end game with that? Is it just a way to kill people? Like, I don't know, like that one's a little odd to me. Going to a Kiss concert tomorrow at Seattle. I like the song I Wanna Rock and roll all night and party every day. Oh yeah, you enjoy that concert. That sounds like a fun one. So in Seattle, you can meet iCarly there. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. Enjoy that. To be honest, Malcolm in the Middle is like a live action version of Ed and Eddie, and oh, that's interesting, and The Simpsons. So kind of like a combined version thrown into a live action format. That's pretty cool, actually. Mixing those two together like that. Playing the all mixy game. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How many times did Mike spill that thing on that picnic table? How many times? Also, that suit? Not suit, but that little animatronic humanoid thing that was first found in the back room area when Vanessa was looking for a tarp for their table fort or whatever. What was that? I don't know what that thing was. I thought it was that thing from one of the Fazbear Frights books. I don't know the name. It was that little doll thing that was wearing like a bonnet or whatever the hell. I thought it was that, or maybe a edited version of that, to a degree. It was also seen in security breach on an arcade cabinet, along with that purple bunny thing. Ella from the books? Okay, Ella. Was that Ella? Because I, like, in the theaters, when I first watched that the other day, I was like, that sort of looks like that character from that cover. And I forgot to look at a comparison when I got home that night. But I don't know if it showed, like, I knew it did show did it show the face, I think? Let me see. I just scrolled to the part where I had that mic shot from the thumbnail from today's stream randomly. That picture of Mike just cracks me up. He's just like doing this, He's just like looking at you like this. Put the link in the community tab. Okay, awesome. I will check that out near the ending of the stream. Then we'll check that out before we wrap up 2 days live stream. So is it similar to that, or is it different? But like, it was that game with I think I was in the middle and I was fending off certain things like coming at me from the sides of the screen. They had different speeds. Some could like speed up. I don't know if that was a rocket game. I don't know. Oh, there's something. Oh boy. So, on that note, in the trailer when it showed a dead person in the living room, it's not the same? Okay. I thought Rocket Game was like something similar to that, like you were just in the middle and then rocket thingies were coming at you. I don't know. In the trailer, it did show a person laying dead on the floor in a living room. Speculation showed that it was supposed to be, or no, not supposed to be, but like we were thinking that it was Vanessa, but it came out to be the aunt or whatever. I don't remember her name. We don't know if she died though, or I don't know. Maybe it was told, and I just didn't pick up on it. But looks like she got killed by Golden Freddy. That, or she went unconscious and just fell on the floor, unconscious like. I don't even remember if she appeared in the movie after that. I don't remember, but Aunt Jane. Okay, yeah, I knew it was like an aunt, so it's Aunt Jane. But speaking of which, we did think that was Vanessa at one point, but here's what I found weird with the movie as well. It showed Vanessa in the movie in the hospital, and it, like, I didn't like that scene. It just showed her. Movie ended pretty much. I don't know. Like, it was so weird. Like, oh, she's in the hospital. Oh, the movie's over. What happened to her? I don't know. What's going on, Sweet Life Alley? Welcome. You give the movie an 8 out of 10? Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I feel like that's where I feel like I'd range around there too. Maybe I'd go a little higher. I did think the movie was a little too campy for what it was supposed to be, or not maybe what it was supposed to be, but for what a Five Nights at Freddy's movie is, or should have been, or should be rather. It felt at some points a little too campy, but overall I did really enjoy it, regardless too, because the ending really like stepped up a whole game too. They stepped it up, making you like, look back at the campy scenes like, oh, it used to be like that, but now this is happening, stuff like that. She is 100% dead. Ooh boy, so Golden Freddy did do Aunt Jane, and well, I do hope Vanessa's okay. Obviously, she wouldn't show up in a second movie. Maybe if a third movie would happen and it goes later into the future, that would be cool. If she showed up again, we'd get confirmation that she is alive and doing well. But that could also happen where in the third movie she turns, if this Vanessa is indeed the same Vanessa as the video game side of things, she'd probably be, I don't know, evil to a degree. That's just a theory. I don't know. I'd think in a movie sense she might still stay good, but she definitely wouldn't appear in a second movie, because if it is according to all the rumors and it is going to cover Five Nights 2, then obviously that's a prequel, and there's a good chance that she wouldn't show up in that movie. I think. I don't know. Because, I mean, she did have a lot of knowledge on the spring locks, and the spring locks, from my memory, wasn't too prevalent in that era of Five Nights 2, only before that, during the family diner stuff and sister location era. I think it's setting up for Vanny, or a split personality for Vanessa, so they can have an excuse for her going crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like, I think that would be cool. I think that would be really cool to see. Like, having her come off as the new antagonist, as her father has just not perished in the first movie, but looks like he was defeated. It looked like that on paper. But obviously, he always comes back, and it wouldn't be a FNAF movie if they didn't show or display that dialogue in the film. So I'm glad they showed that. The theater was going nuts when he said, I always come back, whenever he said. The theater went nuts. Just so you know, I've already resent the link from your previous live stream on the current live stream from your community tab. Okay, sounds good. I know where the old one is. It's the security breach live stream. Remember, it's not necessarily the same as the games. Y'all need to keep that in mind. That's true, yes. But the name Vanessa was a very obscure choice. a very obscure choice of naming for such a character. Quite. But yeah, just I do feel the same way, like just like the book, the Fazbear Frights books. Obviously it isn't completely the same universe, because Scott said that on numerous occasions. He probably said that about the movie. I just didn't see that he said that, but I assume he said that at some point, or thinks that at least. But that guy is a genius, just throwing in all this stuff to throw us off the scent and all that. The dialogue was a bit weird. I said that earlier too, like, but the actors were great. Thankfully, the jump scares were toned down. That's kind of true. That's true. Yeah, but there wasn't enough chills up your spine to compensate. The mangled bodies of the teenagers was a step up from the games, which don't really show violence. That's a good way to put it too. Yeah, I agree. Though the dialogue at times were, like, as I was saying earlier, campy, right? A few campy times and whatnot. Obviously I don't expect, like, anything outside the pizza place to be, like, you know, what we'd expect, like, violence wise, gore wise. Obviously the campy stuff for outside the pizzeria were, you know, accepted, because it was all family business, family drama, all this stuff. So obviously we don't have to go that far into that in those types of scenes, right? But I do wish the pizzeria, inside the pizzeria scenes, did, you know, go a little that route too. Yeah, there wasn't really much that made you like, ugh, you know? Nothing along those lines from what I remember, because I don't remember ever feeling that in the theater. But every Balloon Boy jump scare got myself really good, and I assume the other people in the theater that were first-time viewers of the movie, because man, that was so unexpected. All three Balloon Boys. But yeah, the mangled bodies of the teenagers in there was like, oh, that was good stuff. Just like heads laying there, not blinking. The blood, ugh. PG-13. Yeah, I feel like they got the same treatment as Security Breach in a way too, because like there was originally going to be in that game talk of blood and, if memory serves correctly, actual blood, but then they removed both of those. They removed the talk of blood and actual source of blood, and to make the game age rating lower or something, I don't know. So it looked like it got that treatment to a degree. I know you filmed on my episode of GVS yesterday. I would like to see it more. I don't know. I'll try, but it depends on how much support it'll get. But yeah. I mean, slowly but surely, I can probably get to them, but like, if it's not in like high demand, then I have to like put it lower down on a totem pole, because I have to focus on what will bring success first. Like Five Nights at Freddy's movie and the whatever, Freddy in Space 3. At right now, that's like new, so I do need to throw my attention towards those because they're brand new, so I have to put more of my time into talking about those and producing content about those, which I am currently working on stuff for those. I'm working on Freddy in Space 3 videos and some FNAF movie videos right now. What am I working on? I'm working on I feel like it's like explained, like the X topic explained, for like, I'm kind of breaking down what the movie showed for how Abby has a sort of connection with the animatronics and stuff. Like I was talking earlier, how Abby can see the animatronics as ghosts of dead kids. So I'm gonna be kind of talking about that, like explaining, breaking down, and a little bit of theorizing in that video. I'm also working on a comparison video, like comparing the spring lock scene from Five Nights 3 versus the movie, so I'm working on that too. And Freddy in Space stuff. Random ass Freddy in Space stuff. Why was the cupcake just, I don't know, like that? Bro, I was talking about the cupcake earlier, like, I want to know what is inside the cupcake. Does it have sharp teeth? Does it have rotating spinning blades like the Freddy mask we saw at the beginning of the movie? How is it able to mangle, not mangle like horribly break Mike's leg, but how is it able to hurt Mike's leg to where he was walking on a limb when he was escaping the ruins of the pizza place? No pun intended. Anyway. Yeah, like what is inside there? Obviously we know Carl has 2 teeth. He's got like the buck teeth, like Timmy Turner. But like, other from that, what? Obviously like chewing like this, just with 2 teeth, wouldn't like hurt him so bad, right? But like something hurt his leg to the point where he was walking on a limb. We saw sharp teeth in the movie? Okay, I must have missed that. I definitely must have missed that, because I was like questioning the whole time during the cupcake mangling his leg scene. I was like, he only has 2 teeth. What is going on? Like that was just me the whole time. So I definitely missed the sharp teeth. Was the sharp teeth like the first time the cupcake showed up, killing that dude? The weird shaped head dude? I shouldn't have made fun of him. Although I did. I don't know. I didn't say anything. Although I did say nothing. I don't know. The 2 most intense moments of the whole movie was Foxy in the hallway and the puppet song at the end. Those moments made me feel like I was in danger. Oh man, that's cool. That's cool. The way it can like throw you into the world like that, and like obviously it would have a different effect on FNAF fans, right, than first time viewers, right? What did that for me was the living tombstone. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I'm joking, but that was really cool. That was super cool. Well, there was so many moments in the theater where I was like, like just making that noise. At the end of the day, it was still rated 17 plus for security breach, so it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. It was just like a degree off, right? So it could have gone the extra step and just included that cut content, right? But it didn't. That's true, though. That's true. It didn't necessarily gain anything from like cutting that. It gained nothing. So it was pretty worthless. The other moments, like the teenagers, the climax, or the opening, it didn't make me feel like I am in danger. So there was a disconnection for me with those scenes, even though they were brutal. Yeah, I agree to an extent too. The teenagers scenes, like, to a degree, I did feel connected because I've always, in my mind or heart, I don't know, I've always wanted to see a break-in to the pizzeria. I've always wanted to see that. I've seen some fan games where you play as the hoodlums breaking in, but I've always wanted to see an official take on that, whether book or, in this case, movie now, where we actually do see that. So I was actually very intrigued with that scene. I was like Lenny in that Lenny meme from The Simpsons. I don't know. Maybe that was just me too, but the whole attack scene where they were defending their home was really cool. So the opening, oh yeah, I mean the opening for sure, because the opening is all like world building for the time. Is introducing you to the characters and what situation they're going through at the moment. Luckily, I am not I'm technically working, but not physically working at a job today. Workplace, I mean. I gotta do some stuff. See ya. Keep up the great work on both your content. Thank you, Albot. We'll see you next time. We will see you next time. And, yeah, have a good rest of the day. And I'm happy because I have the day off. I don't know. Anyway. My idea is I'm gonna do Sidekick Comedy Hour with Johnny Test Whip Cracks. Maybe, or someday, or maybe mid-2024. Ah, that's funny. So it's kind of like my Johnny Test Season 1 episodes with the modern Johnny Test sound effects. Those were fun, but they take so long. I used to make those because I literally had nothing better to do with my day. Back when I was younger. Good times. And doing those really taught me a lot about audio engineering and audio design, and it made me really appreciative for like what I've segued into as I gotten older. So like now I know how to do certain things because I did that when I was young. And I learned video editing similar to that, but I used to make YTPs all the time, so that taught me how to video edit. So good times, good memories, and those memories created skills. Never give up on your dream. I don't know. I thought that was a good way to end that thought. The Magic Muffin, I do remember that from the animated movie for The Fairly Odd Parents. I just realized that in the FNAF 2 movie, we'll have the Freddy mask. Dude, that's gonna be epic. You know, for a Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie, I would really like to see a little more, like, gameplay, if you know what I mean. Like, this movie, the first one, didn't show much. It showed some, Mike's watching the security cameras, right? But the most of it was this. Most of it was him sleeping, to be fair, right? He was sleeping most of the time. But I can't complain too much about that because that was there for a certain reason. The movie was focusing on his dream world purgatory where he was living through the exact same thing every single night. And his character and his character arc was finding the truth to the kidnapper of his little brother Garrett. So obviously I can't deteriorate it too much because that is what the movie was going for, but I would have liked to see a little more gameplay in the movie. So I do hope that the second movie shows more office work, both like office work, like what I have to do tonight on paper, and actual doing your checking the monitors and winding up the music box. Maybe they could even do work the music box like some fan games do, like you actually have to leave the office and go to the prize corner and then it wind up and it'll like last for like, I don't know, 2 hours or something. That would be cool if it did that. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. What's going on? One Bougie mashup. Sorry I'm late because I'm outside right now. No problem. Thanks for tuning on in. I don't really have any end time. No end time for a bit. I don't have I have a day off from work. So I'm good, I am completely good. I can stream for like 6 hours like I used to. And not that I meant to, it just happened. Also, anyway, continuing. Now that there's no doors in FNAF 2, that will make for a lot more cool scares and moments for the second film too, right? So I wonder if the next movie will be a legit sequel and not a prequel. Maybe Mike goes to an abandoned FNAF. Ooh, I didn't think of that. I was thinking like this next movie is gonna be a prequel. That was just my mind. I didn't even think of an abandoned one, so that's cool. Abandoned FNAF 2 location in the present time. Maybe get flashbacks to 1987 when it was opened, but in the modern day. I like that actually. That's really cool. Like, so I guess it would go like what Blumhouse and Scott are thinking. Do they want to go with prequel stuff for a sequel movie, or just keep going in the movie world, right? Just like this happened, next event, nothing goes like flashback. That would be cool. Then, oh, you know what? If that were to happen, how Sparky, the old rumor, was in this movie, to a degree, obviously, but the really classic withered toy animatronics. If your theory is correct, we might have a good chance of seeing that. The withered toy animatronics, the fan-made ones. Oh man, now, oh. Knowing Sparky was a possibility and an actual canon possibility, or something that was actually shown, there's a good chance that something like that could happen if they go down the route that you suggested there. Excited for the FNAF 2 movie? Is it pre-production? yeah. Woo. Oh boy, that is exciting. I'm really curious to see what lane they go down, because in my mind I was only thinking like prequel tense stuff. Abby was your favorite character? Oh, that's cool. She was a cool character, I've got to say. I wonder who mine was. Was it Vanessa? Hot police woman? Hot police woman? There's no bias there. No bias at all. Not one bit. Bro, you want to see to stall on the cameras and close that door? No, I mean I wanted to see a little bit of that. We did see a little bit of that at the very beginning of the movie, where that night guard, whoever he was. What if that was Fritz Smith, the first guy? Anyway, we did see him shut the door like the game, but barricade it with a bunch of stuff. And whoever, probably Foxy or whatever, was like, hitting the door. Obviously it wasn't Freddy because power was still on in the building at that time, and Freddy can't go on that side of the hallway if there's power. Video game logic. But I did want to see a little bit of that, right? The the gameplay stuff, a little bit. But who knows what they'll show for FNAF 2 movie, right? My biggest problem with the FNAF movie office is that it only had one door, not the classic 2 doors. I was thinking the same thing too, like what? What? It kind of looked like, you know, certain fan games where they make the office have one door. I was hoping actually it would look like the FNAF Plus office a little bit to a degree, because I always thought that office looked pretty cool. The way it was redone and stuff, it looked really good. So it looked also realistic too, to me. Like not just like big honking square buttons that you can fit your whole hand on. Like it actually had levers, or I think, right? I'm pretty sure. So anyway, levers were actually really cool seeing there. So I was hoping we'd see something like that in the movie. But no, we just had like one door, and it was never used. Only at the first part, opening sequence of the movie too. Putting that guy in his place. Also like Mike and Vanessa, yeah. They were a good dream team. The Golden Freddy kid was so good. Yeah, oh man, he was such a mysterious character. But what I loved about him as well, like he took the lead as well, right? And it really, like, as I was telling you earlier too, from the trailers, it looked like blonde hair, brown shirt kid was Freddy. Golden shirt, golden hat, top hat was Golden Freddy. But then you were saying that's the other way around. And I was like, how is that so? And so now looking back, right? I was thinking, okay, it doesn't make sense that Golden Freddy would be, you know, front and center in front of the 4 animatronics, right? That makes sense. And plus the follow me stuff, right? And it really did also remind me of like the Golden Freddy little head inside the Give Gifts, Give Life FNAF 2 death minigame, where he appears for a split second in the very middle, and then you get a jump scare from old Golden Freddy. So it kind of reminded me of that. So he's like front and center, right? Right in the middle. Also, there was no Toradora March in the movie. The trailers lied. Oh, I forgot about that. But I noticed that. I noticed that too. I noticed that when I was watching, but I didn't mention it or anything. That is so true. I really, really wanted to hear, like, it did show, like, it panned up to the speaker box right in the corner, and it just played, whatever song they were singing, like, boop, boop. I don't even remember the lyrics. I pretended to. But the trailer showed that. It was like, and the lights were going wild. I wanted to see that so bad, but no, it was just like, we're a rockin' and a rollin' into this all night. And then the lights were, you know, doing their thing. But that was such a kind of a disappointment and also missed opportunity, but they kind of used that opportunity for a trailer. So, I don't know, but that really sucked. That really sucked. And he never ran out of power. I'd have loved to see running out of power, escaping the building or something, I don't know. But it was kind of interesting, like, he can turn on and off the power at will, so there wasn't any need for that necessarily. Yeah, he has control of the building's power, so it looked like there was a little parallel to the Curse of Dreadbear night system in the DLC for that, where you were in control of your power limit. You could end it or restart it whenever you pleased. So it looked like there was a small parallel with that. It was Fritz because on the security tape it scratched out Fritz from Mike. Oh, is that? Oh, interesting. I was just saying that. I just like saying maybe Fritz, I don't know. Interesting. Okay, so that was Fritz Smith. So that was the guy with the odor and the tampering? Oh boy, that's cool. That's really cool. I must not have noticed that. I did notice his name was on the tape, Mike. But I didn't notice there was a scratched out name. So I gotta go back and see. Okay, there's a control panel. There's the tape, so I gotta go back a bit. Back a bit more. Back a bit more. There it is. Okay, let's see. Is it in the top, not top, bottom right corner? Because I saw a little bit of text down there. I couldn't see what it said. It's a little blurry. Or is there a different tape? Looks like it says EMSTI. I wonder what that says. I don't know. EMSTI. Also, I like Mike gets called in a hole in the movie. Oh yeah, a hole in the movie in the pharmacy. It was so funny. I agree. That was funny. Show your screen. Ding dong ding. Okay, just a moment. 21:39. 22, 21, 30. There we go. Okay. I did enjoy us seeing the robots interact with the kids, Abby. That was always implied but never shown. That's also true, yeah? Sort of like showing like what would happen during the daytime. But obviously this place is sort of abandoned, I think. It was closed down, at least for a while. Okay. There we go. This, oh my god. Move. Oh boy, this is janky. Wait, I can't, oh, there we go. This little text in that bottom corner, does that say Fritz? It might. It has the same amount of letters as Fritz. Maybe it's in a certain writing. Like cursive? I don't know. Because it does have the same amount of letters as Fritz. This is all I can zoom in. Bruh. That's all. So the bottom right corner. Is that it? There's a closer shot. It's on where it says Mike. A closer shot. Is it when he maybe takes it out of the VHS player? Or does he even take it out? I don't remember. It has both names? Trying to find. Oh man, that tape. When it goes all glitchy, oh, it's so good. There goes glitchy. We're gonna have so much fun together. Alright, pop that tape out. Why you no show? Why you no show it? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where else it shows it. Anyway, this is a gigantic image. This is a ginormous image. Okay. Delete. Remove. There you go. That's a ginormous image. Scott said that Chipper is haunting the whole of FNAF 1? I disagree. Balloon Boy is. Yep, look at him. I mean, he's like shows up 3 times and he's somehow moved. He's in the taxi for some reason. He's getting a ride. A free ride. It's funny. Chipper's always he wants to exact his revenge on all Five Nights at Freddy's branded characters, but little does he know that himself is a Five Nights at Freddy's branded character. So, a little muddamellow there. But he just didn't figure it out yet. He didn't even figure it out in Freddy in Space 3. Chicken Space 3, 1, 0. Resident Evil 0. Why was this tape given to Fritz? Why would Fritz not have a tape with the toy robots? I guess this tape must be older than 1987 in that case. Interesting. So, I feel like it depends. The backgrounds of that training tape. Is it the same location? What, like oh, wait a minute. It shows the endoskeletons, too. The tape. It shows the endoskeleton. But I think it shows the Five Nights 1 endoskeleton. No, it might just be because it's not from the game, and the whole movie takes place in 2000. 2000. I don't know where this movie takes place because they do have they don't have cell phones at all. I don't think. I haven't seen one. They have like the phones that are jacked on the wall, and you have to, you know, pick it up and then dial the number. Like when he was calling Maxine in that thing, like landlines, I think they're called. So whenever that was prevalent, it's gonna be around that age, I think. Oh, did anyone notice the shirt with the funny head-shaped guy? One of the teen hoodlums? The shirt? Anyone notice what shirt he was wearing? The guy with the frizzy hair? Anyone notice? It was like one of the first things I've noticed, and I was like telling my brother, I was like, dude, it's that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was thinking 90s too, because Steve does say, you saw the shirt? Hell yeah, Midnight Motorist. Because Steve said, Steve. Popular with the kids in the 80s, right? So it has to be a little later than the 80s, obviously. But then, obviously, Five Nights 2 happened in this movie, but it obviously didn't show it. We know because Balloon Boy's present, and his existence is real. We also know he's not a hallucination now, so that's good. I don't know. My VPN turned off, I'm back? Okay, VPN. They have minds of their own, them VPNs. It says it in the description, really? I must have missed that too. Let's see. Peacock. Peacock doesn't have a description? You're joking. Okay. movie. Man, that shirt was so hype. Oh, I gotta leave a like on this video. Not video. Google. On this Google thing. Rotten Tomatoes, you people are nuts. IMDb, you people are nuts. You people are nuts. You people are crazy. Crazy, I tell ya. Crazy. 2000. The year 2000. I guess it is slightly off from the game timeline, but the major events still should have happened in the same order, even if it is off by a few years. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Like, I do think the events should line up, right? But it doesn't have to take place in the same world and not world, universe. Obviously, it's the same world. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's world. Like books, games, movie, they're technically in the same world, just not the same spectrum of universe. But I do also agree, I do believe that the events should have happened in a similar or same or similar manner. Oh. Oh, these people have names. Hank, Jeff, Carl. Okay. That's cool. Wow, seeing these actors with like lightly lit images is funny. I mean, like, cause I saw them in the dark the whole movie, right? They're all in the dark. Matthew Lillard is credited as Steve Ragland. Now that's funny. Damn, Vanessa's actor is hot AF, yo. Anyway, no one's talking about that. Anyway. Back on track. Or you can just ask where the movie takes place, but Vanessa in this movie and Spring Bonnie is here, and Ella is here, so so that was Ella? Okay, I was on the right track in that case. Cause I swore it looked exactly like that thing on that cover of that book looked like. I just didn't know what it was named until I always, like, people tell me what its name is. I just forget. I just forget. But that doll's name is Ella. And I don't know what it's even for. Like, I think that doll was made for Charlie or something. I don't know. It was made for one of the little girl characters. I don't remember who. That can be explained by technicality, eh? So you liked Hot Night Guard Woman, and now you like the live action representation as well. Yeah, this one's Hot Police Woman. Hot Police Woman. But damn, her headshots are whew. Sheesh. Her headshots don't do justice in the movie. But dang. So, regarding Vanessa though, like, I feel like it was hinted that she. Okay, wait, that just made me think. If she was treated a similar fashion in the way that her father would have treated Elizabeth in the video game side of things. I'm wondering, was she treated the same way? I don't remember if Vanessa talked about in the movie, but I can assume that she is a fan of the Freddy Fazbear gang, right? And the whole animatronic thing, because she seemed to know her way around the building. She seemed to know some insider info. So maybe police knowledge, but it could have been, you know, a fan talking as well, right? So it makes me wonder as well, like, what happened in the past? Was she treated the same way as Elizabeth in the video game side of things? So Spring Bonnie is in FNAF 1, that's true. So he is not really out of place, technically. Vanessa is the daughter of Afton, so even if she explained by robot recreation child, it could work on this timeline. As for Eleanor... So... it makes me wonder, like, in the video game side of things, is Vanessa also the daughter as well? Because there is... in the... other than the patient 60 whatever and 40 whatever, that doesn't lead anything, or that's the only thing that leads into, like, her being some sort of child belonging to the Aftons. But it's odd, because, I don't know, she was never mentioned before as, like, another daughter. I don't know, it really makes you think. Because, I mean, she looks like Elizabeth. So, there could be related, right? I don't know much about Ella, I mean. Although humanoid robots are technically before FNAF 1 in the game timeline, so I think it can work. Yeah, that's true, we got Baby. And Ballora. And Ballora. Yeah, like, technically, Spring Bonnie is sort of in FNAF 1, just not, like, as the Spring Bonnie character. Morely used as the Springtrap character. Yeah, FNAF 3 shows us that in the minigames, the victory minigames, where we inch every victory, we get a little closer to the truth. No, not in the FNAF 1 game, but in the building. It was added later, but he is technically there. Yeah. What's going on, Eclipse? Vanessa was so mommy in the movie. I could not agree more with you. No. I'm always used to saying hot night guard. It just like rolls off the tongue. Hot policewoman was certainly all that and more. But her headshots are, whew, off the charts. I gotta go look up her actress's name just to see more. Not in the original game, but later context does indicate that he is technically, or context does indicate that he is technically there. Yeah, I mean, like, looking back at, like, even the Five Nights 2 phone call, right? It was explained somewhere in one of the nights that one of the spare suits in the back, a yellow one, someone used it, and now blah blah blah. But like, I don't remember what that was regarding, because no, it was regarding the Five Nights 1 era, right? Because the Five Nights 1 band, they existed before the toys to a degree, which explains why they are there. In a past tense. They were just, you know, gussied up and fixed up for later in a sequel. So that's probably when the suit was used, when the Five Nights gang was on their first run through before they were dismantled. And everything else the FNAF 2 trailer says. And discontinued and forgotten and this and that. W's. Aunt Jane is the older version of Mary Jane from Spider-Man, who is taking the role of Aunt May. I'm joking. I'm just playing. she is trying to get custody of Abby because she doesn't like Mike, nor trust Mike with Abby, and it looks like she would just, from Mike's perspective, she just wants the tax benefits or whatever the hell you'd get from having a kid under your care or something. I don't know. But she is an antagonist that's trying to ruin Mike's life, it looks like. Whew. She is a big jerk. You've seen people say that Abby is hot? Oh my god. Oh boy. She's like 10 or 7. Bruh. She's just a kid. Leave the kids out of this, people. Ugh. And William gives Mike the job, but when Mike started working, Afton was dead. Dead. Video game tense or phone? Not phone tense. Oh my god. Video game tense? I assume so because William was definitely still alive in the movie. So yeah. Yes, to a degree, he was spring locked when Michael got the job in Five Nights One, right? Yeah, I know. People are so weird. Word. Word to that. Whew, okay. Whew. I mean, she's a cute kid, but like, that's a little overboard, right? So that FNAF 2 phone call is addressing FNAF 2 during the summer. Was it? I think it was night 6, wasn't it? No, you're right, because I think right after that, wasn't he talking about a birthday party that was going to happen afterwards, right? Not, afterwards, but like on a future date. Remember that William was also, remember that William also killed kids in the FNAF 2 building during the summer. Oh, right, okay. And that phone call was recorded and played back during the winter of FNAF 2 when we played. Okay. Okay, that adds up. Okay. I'ma come home at like 3:30 because my parents have to buy one more thing. Okay, no problem at all. That's like 20 minutes from now. That's like 20 minutes. Am I the only one who noticed when William was saying Mike's last name? When Mike was trying to get a job, he noticed that he has the same last name as one of the kids he kidnapped. Yes, that's what he like. I was talking earlier in the stream, like, on various occasions in this movie, they were hiding last names. We saw Vanessa hide her last name. I think it was Shelly. We saw William Afton going under an entire assumed name, and we saw him the same in that same scene as well. William not saying Mike's last name, just his first name. So there's a lot of that going on, and like to a suspicious degree. Like, it happened 3 or 4 times, I've got to say. But yeah, I feel like that's probably the reason why he kind of made a hiccup in the opening of the movie when he failed to say his last name. That's probably why. And it's also probably why he kind of urged Mike to go into this line, right? Did he want to kill him too? Which it looked like he wanted to at the ending of the movie, right? Also playing Fortnite on the PlayStation 5? Oh, I see. Streaming. Oh, I can't see what that says because the heart's in the way. Something yesterday. FNAF 1 on... Oh, okay. FNAF 1 on PC yesterday. It said FNAF. I thought it said FNAF, but that little heart icon is in the way on my screen. Sweet Life Alley has a theory. Is it lunch? I think I know what it is. It's lunch is the most important meal of the day. I love that joke. They just used the brand, his brand, and just made an awesome joke out of it. It's so funny. Lunch is the most important meal of the day. It's a theory. It's just a theory. But you gotta remember, it's just a theory. Wowzers, William is a very sus person. He must be from Ohio, only in Ohio. William Afton, Freddy Fazbear from Ohio? William Afton from Ohio? This is what it is. Also, you know, the most suspicious last name hiding thing is Doug. We don't know who Doug is. He's my favorite animatronic, though. Doug is just a lawyer who doesn't really say words. Doug is such a funny character. I like him. He is such a nice guy. He's really funny. Oh, Doug. Justice for Doug? Can't we just kill him? No, Doug? I love him. He's such a... I don't know. I just really like him. Good old Doug. Good old Doug. What a nice guy. Good old Doug. Oh, Doug guy, you like him. He's kind of a jib. Give him some food. Doug? Why does Doug need food? Doug? Are we talking about the same Doug? Actually, I saw a side-by-side comparison photo. The little Ultimate Custom Night kid that flashes on the screen, Cassidy. Someone did a side-by-side where they were comparing that with the movie where the Golden Freddy Dead Spirit Ghost kid, I need some more adjectives in there, has the same hairstyle, so that looked like it was done on purpose, right? So I did find that quite interesting, seeing that. What if Doug is William Afton? Oh god, that'd be a funny twist. Like, people going into this franchise for the first time, they're like, oh, Steve Ragland, oh. In the beginning, right? And then the ending is like, what? So it'd be funny if that was like Doug for the first time viewers. I don't know. So what if Mike was adopted by the Schmitzels? And after William lost Mike, William killed the younger brother out of revenge for having his own son, Mike, taken away. Oh, I never thought of that. That's really smart. Okay. That would explain the last name and why... Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay. I like that theory. That puts a lot of questions I've had, both game-wise and movie-wise, off the table with an answer. And it even explains why Garrett is dead. Possibly. He was kidnapped. Like, like the FNAF 1 paycheck. Schmidt. Mike Schmidt. That explains that, right? He was adopted out of the family, or like, what was that child thing? Kids Aid or Child Aid, whatever, like helping kids get out of bad families. Like the Afton residence is obviously one of those. So I think it's called Children's Aid. I think, I don't have no idea. It's a thing that helps kids out of bad families. So it looks like that was used according to your theory, right? And like brought him into adoption, and then he was adopted by the Schmitz residence, which explains his last name too. What's going on, Chi-Chi? Chelsea, what's going on? Hello! We're talking about the FNAF movie. There's gonna be a lot of spoilers, and there has been a lot of spoilers, so fair warning, fair warning. Then why would William try to kill Mike, saying, first I killed your brother, now I kill you? Well, we are talking about a man who was willing to kill his own daughter. That's true. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't. A character like William Afton, I don't see him. Like, okay, well, I mean, to a degree, he does have some sort of love and sympathy for his family, because we did see him try to protect Elizabeth and also exact some sort of vengeance on the death of Evan and or crying child. What if part of the adoption theory was a way where William disowned Mike, and then that played into the adoption? Like, we can throw out the child aid, whatever it's called, and just like throw instead he disowned them or something like that. I don't know. There's like two pathways, right? They both lead into the same, can lead into the same thing, so you know. Where was that exposition in the movie? The exposition. That's a good point too. Why would he kidnap Garrett when he could have just took Mike back? That's a good point. William implied that by saying he started this whole mess. I think I remember him saying that too, yeah. Yeah, that was regarding Vanessa. Vanessa. Did you watch the FNAF movie? I did, yes. And I believe everyone else here has also. At first, when Mike and Garrett, or said Garrett, I thought he said carrot. And I bursted out laughing, and the whole theater stared at me. My carrot! Give me back. You leave my sister alone. I always found the way he said you leave my sister alone, like, it just sounded like funny to me. Like, it sounded like he was like a big dopey character, like, you leave my sister alone, you know that? It didn't resonate with me the best, I would say, but I'm sure to other people it sounded, you know, more like badass and stuff. But to me, it was just if I closed my eyes, it just sounded like a big guy being like, a big dopey guy saying, you leave my sister alone. Stuff like that. William likes to cause pain. That wouldn't cause nearly as much pain to the Smiths as with the younger brother. After all, the younger brother is probably their realistic child, not just adopted, if I'm right. Could be wrong. Yeah, there's not much. We don't know anything about Garrett, right? We don't know nothing. But, like, assumption-wise, I would assume that Garrett was, you know, naturally born into the Schmidt family. Abby as well, just going under my assumption. I feel like Mike was possibly adopted off. Carrot, your dinner's getting cold. When he said, stay away from my sister. So I'm not the only one? Okay, that's good. It didn't resonate with me. I wish he, like, had a more manly scream, like, you leave my sister alone! Like, the alone needed a little more to it. Like, maybe the alone part needed to last a little longer. It just sounded like kind of geeky. You leave my sister alone. You know. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. Like, it's just like it. Like you're with that. You're supposed to be like, oh, what a hero. But I just felt like, what a nerd. Something like that. Oh boy. You leave my sister alone. It also sounded a little cringy too, as well. Didn't sound badass at all, in my opinion. You leave my sister alone, you jerk. So I wish that was a little more well executed. Also, why would William get revenge on the Schmidts if they adopted him? Like, that would mean that William put him up for adoption. Or they just took him. My addition theory on that would be like, the Aftons did not put Mike up to adoption. My theory is that some sort of children's aid people came in and took him, because in real life that's what children's aid can do with families like that. But with that, why wasn't the other children taken away? We can say that maybe the others weren't born yet because Mike is the oldest of the children, the Afton children. So that's one theory. He was taken away by force from a children's aid thing. What was the other? No, that was the other theory. That was it. The children's aid, and no, there was something else, wasn't there? I don't remember. I don't remember. But I thought there was another thing I said. You were so sad because there wasn't a 10-minute sex scene with Freddy and Markiplier. Is that so? Is that so? Well. That is quite obscure, but Markiplier is not in the movie. I hope he's in the second one, though. That'd be such a missed opportunity to not have him in a movie, even though there is confirmation to a degree of a second movie. Yeah, Court too. Court could have taken Mike. That's also what I'm saying, like the children's aid stuff. Obviously, there's got to be a Court involved as well, right? And I don't remember. I thought there was like a second pathway that was mentioned, or I thought of. I don't remember. But I do remember it was like the children's aid thing. What's going on, Garfield? Steve Ragland look after the place, and make sure no one breaks in. Mike, that's 2 jobs. William, do not. I love the that's 2 job joke, and then how Vanessa adopted that joke as well. That's 2 jobs. that's probably my favorite joke of the entire film. That's 2 jobs. Just made me laugh so much. I mean, if Scott wants to tie this Mike back to the role of Michael Afton, then this could be a workaround, even a plot twist. That's true. Like, could that be revealed officially? Because it was never revealed, I don't think, from my knowledge. But if this could be a big reveal in a future movie, that could be cool, right? Showing that he was actually an Afton this entire time, right? But I don't remember it. It's crazy. It is wild. Do you talk to Markiplier? I don't. Although people do say that I look like him. He's one of the many people I look like, apparently. I've kind of wanted to make a little bit of parody and or rip-off video of his, like, video entitled "Everybody Looks Like Markiplier," I wanted to like think of like making that video, but with characters and people that people think I look like. And that was complicated to say. And I wanted to like do the same thumbnail too, like the white background and like the same face and like characters on the side. Like I have it whole planned out in my mind, I just didn't do it. I just never did it. Vanessa killed crying child and he became Golden Freddy, and the robot was made by Henry Emily, which was now Henry Schmidt because of the wife's last name, and William took Garrett and killed him like Golden Freddy did. Vanessa killed crying child. You mentioned that earlier. I do remember that. I want to see. Where was it mentioned? Okay, I think we just lagged for a sec. I think we're back now. I'm pretty sure. Refresh. Let's see. Why is it not reloading? Oh boy. What is going on? Oh, okay. No, I think we are back. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was thinking that Garrett would possess the marionette later. I don't know why. That just like went into my brain. What's your question, Eclipse? Let me know. Let me know. Puppet was originally a male spirit. Maybe Scott is trying to redo his original story. Oh, okay. Okay, I can see that. Because I literally don't know why, but I was telling my brother, I was like whispering to him, I was like, I feel like Garrett's gonna be the spirit of the marionette. I don't know, I don't even know what gave that to me. Like, possibly, maybe it's just, all the main and important character animatronics for the time, the 4 main ones, Golden Freddy and the marionette, right? So, that might just be why I thought that, because, like, why not? That's the other important character this early on in the story that isn't present, or mentioned, or seen, or used. What would you do if Vanessa threw your pills in a river? Oh, like in the movie. My pills. My pills. Okay, we are back. Okay. Crying child isn't Garrett. Yeah, I didn't think that. I didn't think that far into thinking that. Because Garrett is Mike's brother in the Schmidt residence, whereas Crying Child is blood-born, an unfortunate blood-born Afton. I'm not trying to. I know it sounds like a video game, blood-born, but I mean blood-born. How long will it take? You know the family photo of the Schmidt family? I can't wait until people make like Diary of a Wimpy Kid memes out of that. Even though it's kind of like reversed, where the memes with that is in comparison to the Aftons. I don't know, I just find that funny. Ooh. I would say, Vanessa, I need those pills. Retrieve them for me now. That's what would be said. That's exactly what would be said. Ooh. What is the Royal Flush arcade cabinet doing in a pizzeria like this? A Royal Flush. I don't know what a Royal Flush is. The Royal Flush. Mike Wazowski. Michael Afton. Going forward, I do want to believe, and I think I do believe, that the adoption theory with Mike being adopted by the Schmitz residents. I do want to see like what it looks like on screen with, like, I want to see it again, like the not reaction, interaction between Mike and William at the end of the movie. Although that's odd, that doesn't, part of it doesn't add up, because you'd think he'd know what his father looks like. That's like the one red herring in that theory, like the one red herring, which kind of disproves the adoption. But then that sends us back to square one, which is unfortunate. Because I even mentioned in my movie videos that, like, I thought that this movie would go over the that the movie would go over the before the theory came out, where Mike Schmidt was the son of, or is Michael Afton. You know what I mean? So I thought it was going to play out where Mike Schmidt is his own character, not related to Afton at all, or the Aftons rather. So, like, I was thinking during my videos, like, you'd think he'd recognize his own father. Ugh, that's like the one thing. Can I sit next to Frozen plus Frost Plush Trap next time? Maybe. I love my old buddy. Just cracks me up. He's a good boy. He's such a good boy. Good boy. Who is it? Okay. I don't know. Frost Plush Trap just cracks me up. He's just like frosty tips and just sitting there on a nice chair, a nice wooden carved chair that someone carved in school. Johnny Bench. Someone just carved a nice chair and he's just sitting there. It just cracks me up. So I just like him sitting in the corner. I don't know why. I like it. I like it. I know it's silly, but I don't know. I find it really funny, and just looking at that PNG makes me smile. It just really makes me smile. I want to brighten. Do you guys know the thumbnail that I have right now? The cutout of Mike. I want to get a brightened up version of that and just like have him on screen as well. Like it just cracks me up as well. Like he's just, you know, sitting here like this, looking at the audience. It's just like, I just want to put like heart eyes in over his eyes. Anyway, that cracks me up too. Anyway. Plushy Trap is best boy. He's best boy, and Vanessa is best girl. I can say that for sure. Anyway. So you think you're able to play the game till something interesting pops up with theories. Also, did anyone notice how in FNAF VR, Jeremy cut off his face like Withered Bonnie? I'd actually never put that together, but that is actually pretty true. They both lack their face. One with a guillotine paper slicer, and one, I don't know. He was dismantled. Other words with the FNAF 2 trailer. Discontinued. That's gonna be my new joke. Other words from the FNAF movie, or FNAF 2 trailer. Whenever I say like discontinued or dismantled. We will even get a crying child in the movie story, because we are only getting 3 movies, not 4, unless that is also a twist. Joke, we're also getting a 4th movie. I think it'd be absolutely awesome to like see the first 4 games covered in a movie. I would love to see that. But then like, if that isn't the case, what if they go like, we're starting here with a movie, and we're just gonna go to the next area or event to the next event. We're not gonna do any prequel stuff, because if they aren't to do any prequel stuff, we wouldn't see Five Nights 2 or 4 at all. We'd only see Five Nights 1, then 3, and then whatever they want to do afterwards in the 3rd movie. How's it going, Blakenator? Welcome to the FNAF movie discussion. Welcome. I'm doing good. I got a nice day off from work this Sunday, so I am quite happy with myself. I'm quite happy. So I decided to do a discussion live stream because I saw the movie the other day. I just want to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, that could be Cassidy for all we know, right? Because it looks the same, too, as the Ultimate Custom Night flash photo. In the movies, at least, as well, yeah. In the end of the movie, we see William getting spring-locked and reached out for the Golden Freddy spirit. Why would he do that? Oh, I must have missed that. Let me rewind there. Okay, let's see. I love when he gets dragged away. That's so funny. Just gets dragged away. It's like, where are you taking me? Leave me alone. Okay. Okay, where's that scene? Okay, there's his reveal. Sun is in my eye. Why is the sun in my eye hole? Get it out of my eye hole? Oh, it's so dark. Oh, right. There it is. I gotcha. That scene, I was thinking, like, that was part of Golden Freddy's vengeful spirit side. Just staring him down, the man who murdered him in his past life. But yeah, you're right. Springtrap does, not carefully, but like shakily edges his head towards the spirit. Why is he holding his hand up? He's like, help me, friend! I wonder why he did that. He held his hand up. Like, no one's gonna help you up. You murdered these poor children. Don't expect any sympathy from these people. I'm starting Thanksgiving break from school in 2 weeks. Can't believe it. I know 2023 is almost over. Graduating high school in late May. That is absolutely awesome, dude. Whew. Thanksgiving break's gonna be fun too. So it's 2 weeks away. Ah man, 2023 is, it's so, it felt way too sped up. Way too sped up. It was very time-lapsed, in a way. I don't know. Oh boy. But yeah, why would he ask for help like that? Like, we'll rebuild the world together. No. See you later. He just shuts the door. You make a good point though, like saying that is the crying child. Because that might be his child, right? And he wants to, like, it's me, remember? But if that is the case, right? That means the crying child has some sort of what's the word? Resent to his father. See you later, Blake and Aaron. Thanks for tuning on in and saying hello. And yeah, have a good rest of the day. Yeah. That... So, something would have made him dislike his father on that note. Back off, I married Vanessa first. Hey, yo. Them's fighting words. Them is fighting words. They could have combined the character, but I too would be reaching out to my worst enemy if I was in that kind of pain. As far as Mike, not recognizing William as his father, he could have been adopted at... Oh, okay, at a very, very young age. Okay. Or maybe his memory was, or is trapped in his brain and he can't get to it. That's interesting too, because we do see stuff like that with memories and dreams. Always on repeat. And certain things are fogged, like the man who kidnapped his brother. Yeah. You are really good at, like, throwing certain evidence points to, like, help nudge a certain theory in a way. I used to be pretty good at that a few years back, but I kind of, something happened and, like, I just stopped. Like, things stopped connecting, because, like, 3 years ago, if this movie came out, I probably would have thought of that myself as well, like the memory thing, and plus the dream thing, connecting into that. Yeah. Faz gang, time to get our Faz on. Faz friends combine. Faz friends combine, and then they make a gigantic mech suit. I wish they added that in the movie. Well, they don't even say it's Faz time, or like it's Morphin time, or whatever he says. He didn't even say that. Technically no, because you never see Crying Child do anything against William, and also if he did resent him, Crying Child would because he never wanted to go to the pizzeria, but he was forced to go because he's scared of the animatronics. Yeah. So yeah, he was always quite terrified of the animatronics in there. Fredbear and Friends. I guess so, yeah. It was his birthday, and who would have planned his birthday? His parents. Maybe his father, too. He is a parent. That's right, so that would explain the resent between the two. Or, I mean, on the Crying Child's side. I don't think there's no reason for William to resent Crying Child. Only the other way around. See you later, Sweet Life Alley. Thanks for tuning on in. And throwing on some really cool points as well. Before you end, I'd like for you to check out the... Yeah, I'm gonna do that, yeah. I don't know when I'm planning on ending the stream. I don't really have to work, so I don't have anything to do. I do want to get this light out of my face, though. I will be 1 minute. That should hold for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. That's better. I'm not blinded now. I'm not blinded now. But yeah, I don't have any set time that I have to like leave right now. I wonder if is there anything else to talk about in the movie. I'm just scrolling through trying to look for some point. Ventilation system. Also, Golden Freddy's spirit is blonde like Vanessa. Oh, that's right, yeah. The blonde hair, brown shirt. Max's death. Oh, right. The bite of 87, as I dubbed it. As I dubbed it. Vanessa is similar to Vanilla? Wait, what? Vanilla? Vanessa Vanessa. Bro, Maxine's death was sheesh. So that was the character that we saw in the trailer with the hand jump scare. Oh, that's interesting. Who did the hand belong to? Probably Freddy's spirit, right? But like, that's what I was talking about that earlier too. Like, what is going on with the Schmidt's residence house? It looks like everybody who has stepped in that house somehow is able to see the dead kid spirits as dead, just that, dead kids, right? Because Maxine can see whoever led him or led her to her impending doom. She saw the spirit. And at that point, she's already been in the house, just like Abby. And later, well, I don't know. I don't think Mike sees them as kids in reality. He sees them as the spirits in his dreams. That's the difference. He just sees them as robot beasts in reality. So that always struck me as interesting, right? Because I don't know if anyone other than those characters, not including William, because obviously William is a given to see these kids as ghost kids, right? But I don't think anyone other than those four has seen them as their actual ghost selves. Oh, as an ice cream. I see where you're going. Okay. Vanilla ice cream. Circus baby. The spirit. Cutely puts you into an animatronic and bites your upper half off. What? Is that the right describing word to describe that as? Hello, Cindy. McCormick, welcome to the FNAF movie discussion live stream. Welcome. We were just talking about Maxine's death, and also how it's interesting how Mike, Abby, and Maxine sees, and William, obviously, can see the animatronics as their ghosts kid selves, whereas others don't seem to see it. Can I see the Freddy plushie in the back? Sure. GTG? Fun hanging out with you. No problem. Thanks for tuning on in Eclipse. And have a good rest of the day. How do I get it out? How do I get it out? How do you get out of here? There it goes. There it goes. Here he is, in all his glory. a big Freddy Fazbear. This is one of the first FNAF plushies and merch in general that I've ever gotten. So I this one is like holds a very special place in my heart as well as collection. And I just love the size too. He's not a little sucker like the other ones, like Rockstar Freddy and the others. You can sit there. You can sit there. Oh, Frost Plush Trap is sitting on him. Or I hate you, Mike. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Bruh. Oh, you know what we didn't talk about yet? This was something that people were speculating during the trailer time, or whatever you want to call it, the time the trailers were like, you know, coming out, all this stuff. The whole red eye thing, right? The whole red eye thing with the trailers they were showing, and no one really liked that. So people were suggesting that the red eyes are, while they are under control of William Afton, but then interesting though, we do see Abby being single-handedly able to retreat the animatronics from that state into more pure-eyed state. Like the red kind of dissipates. I think it turned like greenish or yellow. I don't remember. I gotta look back. Like that was people's theories going forward when the trailers were rampant. But it was weird because I went into the movie having read all those theories, but then I think it was shown that the red eyes were still there later, like even after Abby slammed the drawing on the wall. But yeah, I can see here that Freddy has, like, they have yellow, the white parts of their eyes have turned yellow, which is interesting, right? But I'm fairly certain I remember that the redness came back. There's a spring lock scene. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I might be wrong, I don't know. I'm just skimping through. But I also need to check earlier, because if they had red eyes initially too, earlier in the movie, why weren't they attacking? They weren't doing anything other than the teen vandals, right? But if William's endgame was to kill Mike as well, why didn't he have the animatronics do it? If he had control the entire time too. So I want to find. Come on, find. Okay, there's something. Also, did you know when Mike was sneaking up by the stage to get Abby, Bonnie told Freddy that he told Freddy with his hand that Mike was behind him and Freddy turned around? The red eyes was in 10 seconds of the movie. What? 10 seconds. There's that Chica wink. Universal. Universal. Hand, okay. Bonnie told Freddy with his hand that Mike was behind him on the stage. Then Freddy turned around. Oh, I probably didn't notice that. So I'm assuming that's the water scene with the electricity. Well, you're gonna need these. Tasers? You're giving me a taser? Yes, that's right. I'm Scott Cawthon on a different account. This is my alt account. I am Scott Cawthon and this is my alt account. Boink, boink, boink. Yes? Okay, I thought so. I gotta look back at that. Oh, I just saw that Ella doll. I knew it looked familiar. I knew it. We want Abby. I wonder why they wanted Abby to be Ella in the first place. Was it the only thing laying around? I guess so. Sparky was dismantled at the time. They're just gonna throw that water down. JK. Ooh. A little before the spring lock scene. Oh, okay. I remember in the theater I was like, I was questioning, like, if Abby revived them, why is their eyes red again? Okay, so it's before the spring lock scene. Okay, there's a spotlight on the new drawing. He's putting on the helmet. Not helmet, mask. Yeah, there's Bonnie's red eyes back. I see that. So, I did find that odd. How did and there's that trailer scene with that that look. And it's odd because like with the red eyes, they're dragging away Springtrap. But wouldn't that, if the theory is correct, they at that time are under his control. Yeah, you're right. There they are, the red eyes. Unless that's what he wanted. He wanted them to drag him off to safety. I don't know. Take me away, boys. Take me away. Why are you asking why Ella was picked? You think William strategically planned out what suit he wanted his victims in? No. Not to a degree. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just Ella was there at the time, and she just is. And I don't really know anything about her. Like, what is her presence in the movie for? And I don't know anything about her in the book side of things at all. So, like, she seems to exist at this time. But the strategic plan. Dude has a strategic plan. I still love that line where it's like, or Vanessa's like, He hid the bodies in a place where not even the police could find or think to look. And then it like cut to a scene of showing the animatronic suits, and it's like, damn, that is powerful. That is powerful right there. Ella is baby, and also it's not from the game, it's from the movie. Isn't it from a book though? Like I thought I saw something that looked like that from a book cover. So she's baby? Oh, that is convoluted. That is, oh boy, what a character. Oh, so Ella. So, how is she? How so? Let's see. I must know. There's that photo. There's that photo. Wikifandia. It's in a book, but in the movie, it's supposed to be the movie version of Baby. Oh, okay. So Abby is Baby reimagined? Oh, okay. That sounds interesting, like a cool subplot, I guess it could be described as. Oh, the sun. Oh, the sun. Always moving. Why does the sun move? Anyway. The movie version is supposed to be a movie version of Baby. Okay, so that's cool. So that also claims that much like Balloon Boy does, Five Nights 2 has already happened beforehand. And that would also go with the same way with the sister location possibly, as well as the Circus Baby's Pizza World. So it's also already happened, right? At the time of the movie. Oh my god, you're right. What the? Abby is the word baby rearranged? I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. That, yeah, B-A-B-Y. Whoa, my mind's blown right now. So that's another indicator of like adding up with that subplot there. Whew. Oh my god, baby Abby. So they wanted Abby to become the circus baby. Freddy Files. It was one of the 3 toys that was built for Henry, but by Henry for his daughter Charlotte. Charlie. Okay. Silver eyes, twisted ones. In chapter 6, after John arrives at his apartment with Jessica, to hide Charlie from Baby, John realizes that Ella might help him, but the pictures with maximum range. What? Might help him with the pictures with maximum range that Clay gave him at the hospital. What? What? He leaves Jessica and Charlie and drives to Clay's house. He sneaks inside and finds Ella undisturbed from the mess Baby made. Later, as Baby, now revealed as Elizabeth Afton, was slowly confronting Charlie with the truth of who they really are, it's revealed in a memory that Henry cried, bled, and sweat into Ella's ragdoll for 2 months, pouring his agony into the doll, bringing it to life. Oh, I see. For the 4th Charlotte, which was unfinished, was stolen by William and repurposed as Baby, who No, who would be ultimately. I think they made a hiccup here. It says, who would be ultimately be possessed? They gotta edit that. So, who would be ultimately possessed by Elizabeth? Okay. I see, I'm caught up. I am caught up. I think I found, while reading through this, like, 2, sentenceal errors in here. You used the word be twice. Oh, there's some photos. I mean, she does look like baby as well. The cheeks and everything. Similar hair color too, I feel like, maybe. There's a Funko Pop of this character, really? Wow, there is. It looks pretty cool too. And then, oh, and a mystery mini. Oh, the mystery mini looks really cool though. It looks way better. Well, I don't know. I like the design better. I feel like the coloring on the mystery mini is more fitting than the more saturated color that the Funko Pop has. Oh, okay. I did not know that Ella was also a circus baby. Or like a version, right? What does it say? Repurposed. So the 4th one? What does that mean? The 4th Charlotte, which was unfinished, was stolen by William and repurposed as a baby. The 4th Charlotte? What does that mean? There's only one. Isn't she just... isn't she just a kid? One kid? There's not 4, there's 1. Maybe that's an error too. Maybe instead of Charlotte, it meant to say Ella. I don't know. That's why you never trust the fandom.com/wiki/Ella. Wait, that said Aunt. Oh, it said Aunt Jen. I was like, Aunt Jane? Oh, Aunt Jen. Oh. Yeah, this is about the movie, not the books. I know. But I didn't know anything about Ella at all. Like, I know, I all I knew was A, what she looked like, and B, that she was a character from the books side. Other from that, I knew nothing about her. So that's interesting, like, that adds up too with what you said, the circus baby stuff. Because it says here, repurposed as baby. Okay. She was in a lot of things. Silver Eyes, Twisted Ones, Fourth Closet, a graphic novel, Security Breach, Illusion Disc. Oh, now we're bringing that in. Oh boy. People are already making fandom pages for the movie characters? Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, here's one about her in the movie. Okay. This is interesting. Ella is a white doll-like spring-lock suit with a big red cheeks, red lipstick, brown hair, and blue hat with pink ends. I don't care. History. Ella is the first seen in the supply... Okay, so that is the supply room. Okay. Of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. Pizza Place. It just doesn't sound right to say that, but whatever. While Mike and Vanessa are... Okay, I know that. Later on, Ella is seated on the torture chair in the parts and service room. Chica attempts to stuff Abby into the suit, but Mike tases her before she is able to do. Whoa, there's some cool images. These are BTS images too. And they're nicely lit. Wow, that's cool. I knew when I was looking at watching the movie, I was like, that looks like her from the cover. Oh boy, that's really cool seeing like the BTS shots right there. Really creepy. Ugh, really creepy. Trivia. Ella is the only animatronic character from the Fazbear Frights novel series added to the film. Ella does not seem to be designed to be worn by an adult, but rather by a child. Is that... I could see that. Yeah, in the film, she does look like if she was standing up, the size of a child, but I don't know, like in the books, was that the same thing? Was she designed to be worn by a child in the books? Because from the pictures I've seen, she always looked like a toy, like a little doll. This may mean Ella was specifically designed by William Afton to kill a child. She bears some resemblance to Circus Baby, especially the face. Oh, even Sparky has a fandom page. Is it gonna talk about like the rumor, like the classic rumor? Reusing Bonnie's head. I thought so. I thought that. She is a doll. Okay. That's what I was thinking too. But then this page just was like, designed to be worn by a child. Ella does not seem to be designed to be worn by an adult, but rather a child. So, okay, so in the movie, it looks like that was a case. In the books, I guess she was just supposed to be a doll. And then in the movie, it looks like it was designed to actually be worn. Ergo, Springlock suits. But that also raises my question towards the Ella character from the books. If she was a doll, how is she repurposed into Circus Baby? Let's see if anything says that. Because she looks so small. So obviously that can't add up, both movie and book side. Like, in the books, she was, I'm assuming, never intended to be worn because she's so small. SMOL. So how did that happen? 4 animatronic dolls based on the Ella doll recreate Charlie's stages of life. Toddler, child, teen, adult, blah blah, emotion, blah blah, madness. The main protagonist. Repurposed, maybe design-wise repurposed as Circus Baby, like just the look-wise, because they do look very similar, of course. So I'm assuming that's part of why, or to explain how it was repurposed into the Circus Baby today, I guess, and then ultimately to be possessed by Elizabeth. Alrighty. Well, I learned a lot about Ella today, so that's really cool. Originally I didn't know a thing. Okay, so before we wrap up, just gotta shoink. Okay. Let's see the rocket game. Community tab. There we are. Did you hello N-Star, welcome to the FNAF movie. The entirety of the FNAF movie. We just had a whole 3-hour discussion of the FNAF film. What's your scratch name? Is it the same? You thought the FNAF movie was amazing? I agree. It was crazy awesome. Perfect for the FNAF fan, as I describe it. Tristan. There we go. What do you mean nothing? Oh, I misspelled. There we go. I found your page. It's Purple Dude. my good friend Purple Dude. Baby in space. What the? Okay, I found your page. Just gotta get the screen up. So, transform this. Let's reset, I guess. I am lazily doing it. Lazily. This is confusing. This is very confusing. I'll move this up. Actually, instead, baby in space. Circus baby in space. Working title. It's never been done. Okay. I'll shrink myself. I shall shrink myself. Gotta go to the gym, work out for 30 minutes. I don't know if I'll be live during that, actually. I don't know. I don't know. How's that? Boo. I have no clue, actually. We'll see though. What's happening? Five PM or 4:40. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's okay. It's working. It's working. It's working. I did it. I did it. Maybe you can try to beat the other games as well. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So what was the rocket one? What was the rocket one? But I'll still be typing in the chat, but I'll be watching on my TV. Okay. Let me know what game, what title. I don't know which one. Be back around 5 or 4:40. No problem. No problem at all. Baby in space. Okay. Here we go. Don't let the baby get the bottle and dodge objects. Click on baby. I should probably get my mouse. I'll be right back. Will you still be live by then? Possibly. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, plug in. Click on baby. After that, don't let the baby get the bottle. Okay. Me. Me. Okay. Baby? Hello? Baby. Baby. Save image. Copy. Inspect. Baby. Oh, there we go. Is this? Oh, this. My cursor's the bottle. Oh. I see. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Zoom in, and if you see stars, make the bottle touch them. The blue stars. Okay. Gamma over. Gamma over. The O is a rattle. That's funny. That's cool. How do I restart? Hello? Go. There we go. Click on baby. Go. No, no, no. Stars. Oh, what if I go outside the screen? I can go outside the screen too. Baby? Wait, am I not supposed to let baby go outside the screen either? Okay. Yeah, green flag. Go. Whoa, gimme. This reminds me somewhat of, I don't know why, but for some reason it reminds me of Chica's feeding frenzy. No, baby, no. No, baby, no. You don't get the bottle. Cookie! Get the cookie. What happened? Baby? Are you okay? What happened? Cookie! Hello? What do I do? Did the cookie kill the baby? Star? Or the, wait, blue star, right? do 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 do. Cookie! Maybe I need to make it avoid the cookie? Because it's not dead this time. I wanted to eat the cookie, but maybe the baby doesn't have teeth. The baby, do you have teeth? I'm not gonna risk it. You might not be old enough or mature enough to have teeth. I need a, there's a blue star, I got it. That was more milk. More milk, more power. More milk, more power, more milk. Gimme, gimme. I wonder if the baby gets faster. We'll see. Gimme. Do you want the cookie? No cookie for you. You don't get the cookie. You're just a baby. Give me that thing. Oh. Oh. That was close, I think. I don't know. Give me that. I'll take whatever that is. We got 100. We got a high score now. Haven't got to 100 yet. Only got to like 10 at least. Or at most, rather. Because I died a lot. And quickly, too. Oh, give me this. Okay. Can I have the cookie now? I like the cookies. I'll take one. No, two. You don't just eat one or two cookies. You often eat 5. Maybe even 10. You might be asking, where does the cookies go? There it is. That's where they go. In the galaxy, the Milky Way. Here's the milk. I have the milk here. We're in the galaxy. Cookies here. This is the Milky Way. Yeah. Where are we? The Milky Way? We got a rocket baby. It's a rocket baby wants cookies. Oh, we're almost at 200. No, gimme. Oh, no, baby, drink the milk. You'll be fine. Well, I made it to 190 points, so. Oh, the cookie's an asteroid? Okay, that's funny. That's funny. A cookie asteroid. Okay. So my high score was 190. Let's see if we can surpass. So we got to avoid the asteroids, the cookie asteroids, and the oh boy, the Milky Way. I'm just watching my points rack up. I am watching the points rack up. Oops. See, this is why I shouldn't watch my points rack up. I like how they rack up even in death. Till death do us part, child. Ooh, star. We got 5, 6, 7. I'm watching my points. It's a ragtag sad move, if I do say so myself. Maybe we'll try to avoid the corners, or maybe the sides, so we can avoid any surprising incoming on asteroids. This game, I'm just a troll. You want it? Nope. You want it? You want it? Nope. You want it? Nope. You want the milk? Nope. No smilk? Smilk? No smilk for anybody. See, this baby can't have milk, and nobody can have milk. The star is a second life. Really? I wonder what the mechanic with that is. Maybe... Oh, so maybe... I'm gonna test. So I'm gonna run the kid into an asteroid and see if it lives. Because I just ran the kid into a star, so... Let's see. Because I can use that knowledge going forward. Okay, hit it. Kid? No. Kid. Pumpkin. Sweetheart? Honey? Press the zoom in button on Scratch. Stop. Oh, this thing. Oh, there we are. Oh, there we are. We're full screened. This. Go, baby, go. Fly. Grab that star. I don't know how it works now. Maybe it's an extra life for me? I don't know. But I thought I'm supposed to be protecting this baby, but also messing with it. Maybe I need more stars, too. I don't know. Watch out! Chocolate chip cookie! You don't want to get... Whoops. My sensitivity. Give me... Maybe when there's game over and there's a star there? Go, baby, go. Star. Get it. Nope. Upside down, it kind of looks like a cupcake. With a candle on top. The orange is like the wrapper. And the white is the cupcake. And the pink is like some kind of a pink frosting. Yup. Yup. Come get it. Come get the baba. Come get the pato. Do you want it? Do you want it? You don't want cookies. You don't have teeth. At most, you have one. One. In the back of your mouth. No good. Gimme. Oh boy, I got trapped. I got trapped between a baby. Talk about being trapped in between a baby and a cookie. Give me the cookie. I killed myself on the bottle. I did. Before that. I'm watching. I'm paying very much attention. Got that. I will not kill this baby with a bottle anymore. That I swear to this child's parents. I will save you. I will save this microscopic child. This embryo will be rescued from all the chocolate chip cookies it'll ever see in space, twirling around with the twinkling stars. Yep. What if I make the baby get that? So it hurts the baby. Okay. Okay, I see. I had no clue what that thing... Whoops. I wasn't ready. Yeah. Gamma over. Still racking up points though. Woo. Let's go. Get the star. And we are on the way. This time, let's try to get a new high score. Let's shoot for 200 instead of 190. Man, I need to blink so bad. I gotta blink so bad. But gamers, we don't blink. We're better than that. We don't have to blink. In order to win this game, you need to A, not blink, and B, have a strong mental mind. Whoops. Oh boy. I lost control of my mouse. Because I have such a small area where my mouse pad can fit, so my mouse pad is like arched up in a way, so I'm moving my mouse and it kind of messes with stuff. Hey Ivan, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. So with the star, you can... There's a heart icon in the way. Ram into the asteroid. Okay. So, is the asteroid the little things that I keep clicking on? Like the little blue things? Get that? So let's test that. So I got the star. I just need to wait for one of the little blue things to pop up in this parade. In the galaxy far, far away, in the Milky Way. Not you. You killed me last time, Cookie. It's going, it's going. It's gonna get a home run. Do 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 do. Oop boop boo. You can't get my cupcake, kid. Alright, let's see. Oh, I accidentally got that. Yeah. It's a cookie, okay. But I already did that once and I... Oh, well, okay, maybe we'll test that again. So I did get the star and I can see it. So let's run into one of these cookies. Hello. Give me a cookie, give me a cookie. Ugh. No, my child. Drink this. It's power juice. Power milk in juice form. No, eat the cookie. It's too big. Well, I got 90. 90's pretty good. What do you think of the FNAF movie? I think it is the perfect film for a FNAF fan. I don't think there was much more for a starting film that a FNAF fan could ask for. I can see the critics definitely disliked it to some extent. But I absolutely enjoyed the heck out of that film. It was such a thrilling, fun joyride. It had some really awesome scares in there with the Balloon Boy stuff. All these Easter eggs were absolutely amazing. Like Ella, as I was just told today. Oh my god. Sparky was incredible to see in there. There we go. 51. And just so many plot devices too. The whole Vanessa thing being William Afton's daughter blew my mind in the theater. Cookie! Cookie! And it just really makes me excited for a sequel film going forward in there. Chase your tail, chase your tail, give me that. Chase your tail. Your tail's on fire. Nah. Gimme. Oh, that was close. Whoops. It's like Friday Night Funkin'. If you don't have enough elbow space, you're kind of screwed. Oh boy. I'm determined to beat my high score of 190. I'm determined this time. Gotta brush in little circles. Hello. No cookie. We're gonna beat the high score. Take that. You know, with games like these, I always wonder, like, so your mind perceives things, right, as certain order of operations, right? So games like these, I've always wondered, like, what would be more divisive of you in your attempt to successfully run this? So, do you think of it as keep away? A game of keep away this bottle from this child that follows the bottle? Or is it better to think of it as your cursor? Just your cursor and moving it around the screen, but trying to avoid this thing that follows your cursor, right? It's one of those things, like, oh boy. I got the okay, I beat my high score, great. See if I can get the greatest score ever. Got a star? Give me that. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Thank you. I took that. Oh boy. Give me that. And like part of that is like, you can move your cursor as fast as you want to any area of the screen. But it also means you can move this bottle to any part of the screen at any fastness, pace you wish to. Look at my score. Oh god, it's almost at 300. The ad said 3,000. The ad said 3,000. Parker, J. Jonah Chumpson, JJC. I'll take that, thank you. Who needs a nappy wappy? Ooh. Oh, no nappy wappies for you. You gotta be on the alert out for these gigantic cookie meteorites. I'll take that. I wonder if those are extra scores, because I'm at 300 now. I didn't used to be at 300. Used to be somewhere else. I don't remember. I'm not trying not to pay attention to anything else. Oh my god, did you see that? That freaking scared me. Nope. I accidentally right-clicked. Whew. Take that. I said I'll take that. I can't believe this baby one-upped me like that. It'll never happen again. Oh, okay. Can't get that. It's starting to speed up. Kid's starting to speed up. Ooh. No, kid. Hey, it worked. The star worked. Maybe you need to have it for a certain amount of time. I don't know. Because it didn't work the first 2 times I tried. And I feel like the stars would be harder to get this far into. Get away. Get away, get away, get away, yeah. No! How dare you try to bamboozle me like that? Oh, God. What if the baby jolts into a cookie? That wouldn't be cool. Oh my god. Did twice there. It's like Foxy. Oh my god, a cookie. Now I have to worry about these extra point blue thingies. Have a cookie right near them in a way that I'd lure the baby up there by accident while trying to get that. Oh my god. Give me. Want to get the star? Okay, don't. I don't care. Oh, give me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I'm almost at 500. Woo. Don't you dare, baby. Don't do it. Give it. No. 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 The baby. Roughly 500 points. It works sometimes, I guess. Not when you specifically try to do it. It's just run into it. Okay, I see. Because like the first 2 times I tried just to see how it looked. But then that one time just then, not a few seconds ago, It was just like, it happened. So the movie, it had some plot holes, but you'd give it an 8 out of 10 for you. Okay, that's not bad. I feel like I'd sit around there too, because the oh my god. The movie to me felt more campy than I would have liked it to be. I wanted more horror in there and mystery. I really wanted the mystery aspect, but the mystery aspect didn't show like at all, or not good enough to where it was super noticeable, which was really unfortunate because mystery was a huge genre in FNAF at first, and in general too. So that's kind of unfortunate that didn't come to be. Ooh. But yeah, I'd sit there around that rating as well. Can we beat our high score of roughly 500? Can we do that? We shall see. I guess playing these gives the audience something to look at. That's true. That's true. Ooh. There's the cookies. The cookies. Nobody wants to look at BlueJay heads rolling around the screen. I can say that for certainty. Felt too obvious. Well, with that, that is a little what's the word? I don't know. Like, as a FNAF fan, right? We already know what this movie and its contents will be to a degree, for the most part, right? We know the story, we know the origin of most things, we know the lore of the world. So it's a little difficult for us to say, like, it felt a little predictable and stuff like that. Like, it's a little difficult for, like, oh god, a FNAF fan to say that. Don't charge at me! Go up! Grab that star, because why not? Now you got 2 stars. You'll be the coolest kid in the class when you're older. Oh boy. Almost ran right into that. Cookie jar! Cookie jar! Cookie jar? Cookie jargon. Cookie jargon, bon strangle. Ooh, ooh. I have 150 points now. Gimme. So this is the rocket game genre. Almost looks like the baby is just, as the genre would describe, a rocket. You can't get the bottle because I won't let you. Ooh. I want to try to make a video like all Easter eggs or references in the movie. Oh boy. Get that. Nope. Okay, fine. Don't. Too slow. That's the one time you don't want to speed up, child. Oh, gimme. Ooh. Kind of sped up. Oh, like the FNAF story on, like, sped up by X%, I guess. Not the full story, but I know what you mean. Yeah. That's an interesting way to put it too. I mean, I see where you're coming from too, because, like, the movie didn't necessarily go too deep into the 5 missing children's, oh my god, incident. Oh. It kind of, played at it at the very opening of the movie with the FNAF minigame lined art style and animation. Uh-oh. Could have used that. I'm at 300 now. So it kind of showed it a bit, but I wish to have seen it, actually go down. Oop. So I definitely know where you're coming from, too. Gimme. Gimme the bottle. Or I will eat you. You're gonna what? I am going to eat you. I am a talking baby. I've gotten an accent now because I guess it happened. You will not take the bottle. You will not take it away from me. I'm the one who needs this bottle. Me. A 39-year-old man. Ooh. I'm very sly. I'm just the slyest. Oh, you can get that. You can get that. Thank you. Eee, you don't want that. Do. Eek. Get the cookie. Get the cookie. Oh, hi. Stop that. Oh my god. 3 in a row. Gee, bus. Oh. Oh. What was my old high score? It was roughly 500, I remember. So, yeah, it was roughly 500. So if we pass 500 officially, we would have vanquished the old high score, because I think it was like 490 something because of the death points that you get. The death point system is pretty nice, really forgiving. You get that star, get the star. Ooh! Don't get that cookie though. You don't deserve the cookie. Only I may. Get the cookie. No. I need it. Okay, we're gonna pass. We're gonna pass. Give me that. Okay, we're past the old high score. We're at 500 now. Well on our way to a future high score. Could use a star right about no. Oh boy, get up. Don't you dare touch the child. It only learned how to use a rocket pack 3 days ago. Hey, gimme. I could use a star right about now for some insurance. Game. Take that. 555. 555. 5 nights in Candyland. I think that's actually a thing now. Like that old, not old, but like it was, I don't remember what year it was. 2021, 2, I don't know. But this character that looked like Circus Baby. Oh, get the start. Oh yeah. Just came out and it was like everyone was like, "What? It's a Circus Baby animatronic humanoid ripoff." And then that thing was, I don't know what it's called. I think it's called Candyland with a K. Whoa. But I think I overheard that it's getting like a video game or something. So people will support its NFT, if that's what it's called. I don't remember. But I was like, bro, what? Oh boy. Here we go. Ooh. I'm living. No pun intended. Gimme! My mouse pad is slipping, so I'm probably gonna die. I can't fix it. Reminds me of the time when I first played Security Breach Part 1. My mouse pad fell off the table like twice for some reason. Like Montgomery jump scared me pretty much. And I got so startled that I knocked my mouse pad off the table, and then I knocked my mouse pad off the table again. And somehow I didn't die. If I remember correctly. Grab that. I didn't die. I was very surprised by that. I'm gonna need to retain some better distance now. Justin. Ooh! No! No! Oh boy. Well, My new high score is 753. Okay. Okay. Good. Yeah, people in general as well. I don't know how I actually don't know how people who don't know much about the franchise thought about this movie other than the professional critics, because I see like Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb fairly low scores. Is there another Scratch game that you wanted me to check out? No, 10,000 points? Oh no. Oh no. I can't do that. I can't do that. 753 is my highest I can go. Cause I need some milk. I need some milk. And here it is. It's right here. Milk. The Rage game. Okay, what's the Rage game? Purple Rage? Is this it? The horror one. This to me looks like horror. The scratches thing. Which one? Purple Rage. Purple Dude. I remember Purple Dude. He's a good kid. Good guy. Always reminded me of Kirby. Being all purplish. Purple Raid? Okay. And then scratches. Let's see. Rage game. That is all you need to know. Me. Oh. Arrow keys. Okay, all I need is arrow keys, I guess? Okay. Oh, my brightness is high. No wall jumping. Unless... No. Okay. Rage game. That is all I need to know going into this. Hop and a skip and a playing all day. Whoops. I'm at a little disadvantage in this game because my arrow keys are right in front of my microphone, and if I move my microphone, everything's gonna disconnect and go offline. Not literally offline, but like the devices will go offline. So I'm at a little disadvantage because my fingers and my whole arm is at a very bad structure. What is this? Ding ding. What if I just jump the whole time? I don't know if that's doable. Nope. Okay. Okay, there we go. That is doable. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I like platformers. I like them a lot. Oh boy. How am I supposed to do this? I wonder if it wants me to... No. I think it wants me to jump. Oops. It's like an obby. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I am this way. I think I want that area. It wanted me to jump to a way to hit the roof thingy, so I could land on the appropriate barrier that I need to hit. I think that's what it wants me to do. I think, at least. Unless maybe there's an alternate route, like going... Uh-oh. Yo-oh. An alternate route going left here, which I have no idea. I'll have to check that, if that is the case. I'll jump up there. Hoop, hoop. No. Not enough. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Oof. Hip. 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 Come on. Come on, purple guy. You can do it. You're wearing a nice helmet too, by the way. Real stylish, I have to say. No. How did I do that like first try and then I can't do it anymore? I think. Hoop. Hoop. Hooping. Hooping. Hoopla. Hoopla. Purple guy looks like a guy who'd say hoopla. Maybe I need speed. Maybe that's it. Maybe I had that first time. That was it. That's right. Okay. So speed has a little trajectory mechanic in this game. Okay, so it doesn't matter how much I hold the up button, I'll still jump the same height no matter what. Oh god. Maybe there's an alternate route to go? I have no clue. Where am I going? I am completely lost. Okay, now I know where I am. I know where I am. This is good. But I confirmed that as a possibility. That is, it is indeed possible. Now I need some speed to hit underneath that roof and ergo tap that little thing there. I don't remember what I did though to get there. I don't think I used speed. I think I just went for it. Nope. No. No. Dude. Oh, okay. Keep slipping. So the issue is I can't hit it just like, you know, instinctually know how to get there, so I need to learn how to instinctually be able to reach that area, and then after learning that, know to hit the brakes and turn right so I don't slip off anymore. Hoop. Hoop. There we go. No, I need some speed. I forgot. Keep forgetting. Because, like, I conveniently land right on the tip, so I just think, like, well, might as well continue going and whatnot. Okay, so we're back here. Nope. Nope! Ah. Welp. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Joink, 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 joink. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, how do I get up there? I don't remember. I'm back here. Maybe there's more pathways to explore. Let's see. There should be, because we got this route. Now we can hit here. Dead end, I guess. Let's go this way. Whoop! Nope. Let's try again. See if we can reach. We can tap that market, yo. See if we can do that. That is one market that needs to be tapped. Hasn't been tapped in 15 years. There we go. Okay, there's no platforms on the left. Let's try this way. This is new. Whoop. Ah, there we go. Everything's like perfectly match to the point where you'll hit the edge no matter what. Whew. Anything more? So this is a dead end? I guess so. Maybe you can drop into some secret? I guess so. It's just the beginning. Okay. Okay, now we're back here. Gonna run through. Concentrate, concentrate, concentrate. Oip. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it! And it will happen. And it's on its way. It's on its way to becoming one. One with the purple dude. Oh, I forgot. I need to get my speed up there. I forgot. De, 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 Hadouken, Hadouken, Hamooken, Hamooken. That's the cow variant of that. Superpower. In this game, you need to sometimes make a leap of faith. Okay, that's good to know. A leap of faith. I kind of did that a minute ago, because there was no more platforms to go. And it looked like that was just what it was seeming like, just a dead end. Oh, I forgot again. I always forget here. It's weird. See, it works fine if you take a run and start to it. It's just this part that puzzles me. There's gotta be a certain... Nope. Oh, boy. Oof. 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 Alright, purple dude. You can do it. Only if you could fly, purple dude. Only if. But unfortunately, you cannot fly. You have not adapted that ability yet. This is the Purple Dude documentary. Step 1. The Purple Dude learns his surroundings. He finds out that he is purple. He finds out in the world he lives in, he must keep climbing and climbing and climbing. Because there's a bear right at the bottom trying to eat him. That is known as his predator. He is the prey to the bear. What color is the bear? Why, the bear's purple as well. Everything in this world is purple. Okay, here we're back here. Oh boy, okay. Hoop. Hoop. Oop. Oop. Oh, I did it. I did it. Yes. Whew. Okay. Now. No. 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 It was so nice. It was so good. At least I retained the feeling for a minute. No, not a minute. About 7 seconds, maybe, give or take. Hoop. Hoopla. Hoopla. The purple dude has a expression that he loves to use. It goes as pronounced, hoopla. Every time he jumps, he remembers to use that phrase, hoopla. Thank you, the documentary for Purple Dude. Hoop, hoop, hoopla, 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 hoopla. Oh, no. Boop. Hoopla. He goes hoopla, hoopla. Hoopla. Only the purple dude can hoopla his way to victory. Victory. Sorry, I pronounced that wrong. Victory. I'm yumping. I'm yumping. I'm yumping. Oh, I thought that was the way to go. I forgot. Okay. I thought that was the place where the wall jumpies were. The pebble dude has been mistaken. That's not the way to go. Oops. It is the other way. We're inching our way ever so close to victory. The pebble dude will find his new habitat. In the pebble dude world, away from the scary purple bear. There we go. Whew. Where am I? Okay. That was convenient. Now I'm back here. This is exactly like FNAF at Freddy's. This is where I want to be. You see, it's all quite simple. Whoop. All quite simple. It's just elementary. Wow, I just did that. I just did that. Wow, that's really cool. Whoop. Can't make that jump. What's over here? Nothing. Okay, so that means this was a way to go. Okay. Hup. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. So it looks like there's a pathway going up. Oh, one of these walls. Oops, too far. Oh, it's like a connector. Oh boy. Yep. Oh boy. Oh, a dead end? No secrets over here? No button? This isn't a button. Looks like one. Okay, so. Huh. Oh, maybe it's that way. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't see. Okay, so. It's roughly right there. Let's give it all or lose it all right here. Whoop. No. Oh my god, I am stuck inside this block that just. I'm stuck. Hello? I'm stuck? Hello? I got soft locked. I got soft locked. That's a win? I won? In my new habitat? The purple dude's habitat. Well, I guess I won. Hello, Tails. How you doing? Arrow keys to move, space to eat. What? When run pops, us get out of there as quick as possible to change battery life. RD Cyber Dragon helped. Well. Oh, I am dead. I am dead. I died. I am dead. Cheese? Cheese. Battery. Got any cheese? I'm dead. Go, Mousy, go. Cheese! How do I get the cheese? Oh, boy. Do I click on the cheese if I'm in front of it, maybe? Yeah, oh boy. Oh boy. Click. Oh boy. Hi. Ooh. Whoops. Whoop. How do I get the cheese? Cheese? Oh, I have to eat the cheese. But I'm not gaining any cheese. Wait, it's not working anymore. Arrow key. Oh, space bar. Right, okay. Spacebar. Arrow keys and spacebar. Okay. Man, my microphone is such a horrible place to be right now. I am dead. Jeez. Jeez. I am wearing... You can't kill me, I'm wearing people's clothes. I am dead. I am dead. I am dead. Jeez! Why aren't you... Okay. Thank you. Eat the cheese, eat the cheese, eat the cheese, eat the cheese. I got it. I am dead. Eat the cheese, eat the cheese, eat the cheese. Eat the cheese! Go! I am dead. Eat the cheese. Where's the cheese? There's the cheese. Eat the cheese. Find more cheese. Find more cheese. I'm dead. The cheese killed me. I am dead. I am dead. There's the cheese. I am alive. I am this. Eat the cheese. Eat the cheese. Eat the cheese. There's the cheese. Go! The cheese is in the same place. I am dead. There's a cheese. I am dead. There's a guy. Eat the cheese. There's a guy eating the cheese. He stole my cheese. There's a cheese. I got new cheese. There's a cheese again. Hello, cheese. I am dead. There's a cheese. I ate the cheese. I am shaking in my boots, if I wore any. I am dead. I am a rat. I am dead. I am cheese. I am cheese. I am eating the cheese. Cheese is in the same place. It is the same cheese. I regurgitated the cheese. An umbrella made of chupara. I don't know. I'm dead. I am dead. I am dead. Cheese. 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 Yummy. Cheese. Whoa, whoa, what? No. Cheese. I am dead. That was poison cheese. 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 Overalls. I am a mouse wearing overalls. Yup. Gimme. Woo. Leave me alone. I'm an innocent young... What the freak? Ooh. I knew the cheese was evil. Look at the cheese monster. He's got a tongue of cheese and he's a monster with sharp teeth. Oh boy, it's like the cupcake in the movie. Sharp teeth with a cupcake. Oh boy, forgot. It's not WASD. I am dead. Jump scare? Got the blinky eyes, and I got the animatronic eyes too with the, like the dot in the eye. Got the cheese. Go this way. They get the more cheese. Go this way. Go up here. Get the more cheese. Get the more cheese. I am dead. I am dead. Get the cheese. Here's the cheese. Eat the cheese. Go this way. There's the cheese. Eat the cheese. Go up here. Protect yourself. Don't die. You're dead. Great. I'm dead again. Get the cheese. Don't die. I died. Why would you do this to me? Get the cheese. I died. Get the cheese. There's the cheese. Eat the cheese. I died. Eat the cheese. Find the cheese. There's the cheese. Eat the cheese. I died. Get the cheese. There's the cheese. Don't die. Find the cheese. I'm dead. Eat the cheese. There's the cheese. Eat the cheese. Don't die. Eat the cheese. There's the cheese. I'm dead. Eat the cheese. Don't die. Eat the cheese. Don't die. Eat the cheese. Don't die. I died. Find the cheese. Find the cheese. Where's the cheese? Get the cheese. Don't hurt me. There's no cheese. I was lied to. There's no cheese. I died. I'm dead. There's a cheese. I'm dead. There's a cheese. Eat the cheese. Eat the cheese. Welcome back on Bougie Mashups. Welcome, welcome. I'm dead. Get the cheese. Where's the cheese? Cheese. I'm dead. Get the cheese. Eat the cheese. Eat the cheese. Don't die. I died. Find the cheese. Eat the cheese. Eat the other cheese. Oh god. Eat the cheese. Eat the cheese. Don't die. Ooh. Oh. Oh boy. I thought you were gonna keep going up. Eat the cheese. Don't die. Eat the cheese. Don't die. Find the cheese. I died. I died. Find the cheese. Find the cheese again. Eat the cheese. It's just it's an instructional booklet of sequence of events. Here's a cheese. Uh-oh. Couldn't finish the chase. Eat the cheese. Oh boy. I died. Eat the cheese. I died. Eat the cheese. Got the cheese. Eat the cheese. Find the cheese again. Eat the cheese. Eat the cheese quickly. Faster. Eat the cheese. Okay. There we go. Eat the cheese. Okay. Here we go. Up here and around. Leave me alone. I want the cheese. I got the cheese. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh. There's the cheese. Tails. Leave me alone. I just want cheese. Oh! Oh. Batteries. Is it those little blink? Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Batteries. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Get the cheese. Like that thing whoops, I accidentally okay, wait. As soon as I take my hands off the keyboard, I'm like lost. Get the cheese. I died. Get the cheese. Where's the cheese? There's the cheese. Like that little red. Oh, I was a little greedy there. I died. Get the cheese. I think I know what you're talking about, the batteries. I didn't know what those were. Like that thing. There it is. I was like trying to avoid it because I thought it was like a similar enemy. Get the cheese. Unlike Balloon Boy, I don't steal batteries. Battery. Get the cheese. GTFO. Get the cheese. Here's the cheese. No. I died. Get the cheese. Get the battery. The sweet, succulent, double A batteries. I died. Get the cheese. Cheese. I'm not gonna be greedy that time for the points. I can't see. Can I hide in the corner? Get the cheese. I died. Get the cheese. Hello, cheese. Hey, cheese. Can I eat the cheese thing? They're spawn camping the cheese. Why are you spawn camping the cheese? No. Hide in the corner. Spawn camping the cheese. Leave my cheese alone. Hey, I'll be eating this up. I don't know. Hop. Eat the cheese. Uh-oh. No! Hello, cheese. That's some yummy cheese. Cheese that I'm eating. The cheese. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, 6 is my high score, looks like. I'm dead. Eat the cheese. Get away from the cheese. Should play FNAF 1. Play FNAF 1 again. Go up and around. FNAF 1 was actually very hard to like get working on a live stream for me. Like if you go back, ouch, to like my playing every FNAF game until the FNAF movie comes out, stream series. Like part 1, oh boy, dude, was just at first a big hassle to like get it working. Don't leave me alone with my cheese. I want to eat my cheese in peace. But what I don't want to do is eat my cheese in pieces. I want to be... Oh, hi. So that's that cheese monster that killed me, I guess. Now I know what a cheese is. I know where the cheese is. The cheese. I gotta find another more cheese. Oh boy, don't. Hey, cheese. I like the cheese. Tastes like, well, cheese. Cheese. I'm running, sir. Oh boy. Hey, I found cheese. I gotta get to that cheese before my life ends. With my cheesy demise. Cheese. Hey, cheese. Cheese. Chase. Hey. Whoops. Chase. Gotta find a chase. Where the chase? Where the cheese at? Get a chase. I'm dead. Find a cheese. I'm dead. Find a cheese. Here's the cheese. Eat the cheese. You're dead. Eat the cheese. I'm dead. Not you. I'm dead. Eat the cheese. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna kill you. You're dead. You're dead. Eat the cheese. You're dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Don't do this to me. Dead. I'm dead. Eat the cheese. Don't die. Go to the corner. Don't die. I'm a cheese. I've become cheese. No longer mousey mouse. I'm dead. I'm cheese. I've become more mouse and cheese. I'm dead. I eat the cheese. Goodbye. I'm dead. Eat the batteries. Batteries are good for you. Eat the batteries. Batteries are delish. Eat the batteries. Don't eat the cheese. Well, see, I can play mind games. I don't even want the cheese. I just want to eat the batteries. I'm not hungry anyways. Yoink. Hey, leave me alone. Whoa. Does that disappear? I'd like it to disappear. It's munching on my cheese. It's still there. Is it gone? Hey. It's gone. Oh. Batteries. No. Okay, back at 6. New high score, 7. Ayo. Lego. What? Where? Oh god. Please don't. Stop. I don't have much room to run. I can eat half the chase. Oh, I was so close. So close to 9. For me, FNAF 1 could be stream it properly on my PC just fine. My issue with that game, what was it? It wasn't detecting it the way it should have been. Like, I don't know why. Like, other games, it can detect just fine, but the Five Nights at Freddy's 1, for some reason it had a lot of trouble figuring out that A, it was on a, or A, it is a game, and B, it's, oh boy, I'm dead. It should be on a window. It didn't see that it was on a different window, nor did it realize it was a game. Yep, well. But I did manage to fix it. Oop. Oh, there's the cheese monster that's eating my cheese. I can't let this happen. I gotta eat the cheese. Cheese! You're gonna poop in my cheese. Then I don't want it after that, cause it's more poop than cheese. Ooh. Do you want the pee-pee pass or the poo-poo pass? Both. Oh, Gregory. We no longer die. Oh, we no longer serve the pee pee poo poo pass. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm eating cheese. Chase. You ate the chase, yes? I don't know what accent I have adopted from this game. I have no idea what accent that is. Or even if it is, maybe I'm just being stupid. Duh. Oh boy. Can't stay in one place for too long. Leave my chase alone. Leave me and my chase alone. Don't talk to me or my son again. My son is the chase. I've adopted the chase. Woo. Chase? Hello, Chase. Chase? I'm dead. Hey, Chase. I was looking for you, boy. Chase? Where'd you go, Chase? There you are, Chase. That's dangerously close. I don't think I finished that. Okay, never mind. I'm dead. Take that, Chase. Take that battery. Take the other battery. He's eating my cheese. What kind of monster would do that? Stop munching on my cheese, yo. Cheese, yo. Cheesy, yo. Can I squeeze through? Can. Run. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. My chase. I like chase. Can I have my chase back, yo? Chase. Uh-oh. Chase. Chase, 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 chase. Come on, Foxtrot. You can't hop up. Hi. Oh boy. Get all the chase. It's not laggy and it detects it for me. I guess it treats like other PCs differently because like I'm sure I'm not the only one who has that issue with streaming that game, but I'm sure I'm also not the only, like I could stream FNAF 3 just fine, and I'm sure I'm not the only one who could stream that game fine, or whatever. I'm sure people had issues with that. I don't know. I don't know how this like technology stuff works, to be quite honest. But all I know is like that game had a lot of trouble. But it's good that you didn't have any trouble getting that working. It was weird because like having that game not work was like, oh boy. Having that game not work could have like defeated that whole challenge. Because I remember like day one I was like, it's not working. Oh well, challenge over. And then I kept going and got it fixed. And then I beat all the games before the movie came out. And I ate cheese along the way. We made friends. I ate the cheese. Made friends made of cheese. I ate the cheese with my ass. My ass even likes cheese. Cheese ass. Run. Run where? What are you talking about? Ate the cheese with my tuts. Ow. Ate the cheese tuts. I tuts ate the cheese. Ate the cheese. Oi. Hello? 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 Eat the cheese. No. Eat the cheese. No. What? No. Please. I'm too young. I haven't even grown into size 8 overalls. I'm just a kid. Chase. Papa won't feed me the cheese anymore. He says I got a cheese problem. I knew I shouldn't have went for that battery. I knew it. He was right there. Yeah. Oh. 7. I have no idea what my high score is. I have no clue. Yup. But I definitely know I didn't make it to 9. I think I made it to 8. Okay, 9. So that is my high score. Chase! Oh my god, hi. What's that? What's this thing? I won? I won! Whew! Oh yeah! And I escaped with 185 flashlight battery. That's cool. Playing Fortnite again. 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 Whew. Oh boy. Okay, those are some pretty fun experiences right there. Oh boy. Let's see. Out of those three, my favorite. I mean, the baby one was really fun. I think the baby one has been definitely my favorite. Out of all those three. Whew. Okay. I guess stream wrap up, I guess. I don't know. I guess so. Ooh. I guess. I don't know. Because, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning on into today's live stream. The sun is no longer up. Thanks for tuning on in and talking about the FNAF movie with me. That was a lot of fun, and I learned a lot of new stuff about the FNAF movie and some side characters like Ella, for instance, and learned that it is confirmed that she is in fact in the game, which is absolutely awesome to see. I'm going to be working on some FNAF movie videos myself, as well as Freddy in Space 3 videos as well to go along with that, because it's also the FNAF movie video game. And speaking of which, if you haven't seen my Freddy in Space 3 videos, I have 2 so far that are to the public, or I guess set to public rather. There will be more coming down the line. So I have a little reaction to Buff Helpy in that game, as well as doing a deep analysis of the Kawaii Heavens and Fantasy Forest level. So if you're interested in any of those, you can check out the latest videos, and they're just right there. They'll be right in your face. Whoa, what is that thing? Okay. There's something on my ceiling, so I gotta take care of that. I don't know where it went. If I die, then if I die, then I'm dead. Just know. How long have you been streaming? 4 hours and 4 hours and 17 minutes at this point. Yeah. But yeah, we're just wrapping up now. There's something on my ceiling. It disappeared and I don't know where it went. So, I'm in danger. You're sick AF. What happened? You had a cold or something? I think I'm ending. I don't know. Ooh. I was last sick during the security breach live stream. How long ago was that? 3 weeks ago I was sick, so I was sick 3 weeks ago, but now I'm better. If you wanna, TC the purple guy has more games. Not as good, but still. Another time for sure though. Let's just say that I am made the whole family except for my mom sick. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It always sucks getting other people sick, but then when you really think about it, how did you get sick, right? By somebody else. So, I don't know, I've always found that funny. You feel bad for getting someone else sick, but how did you get sick? By somebody else. It's just the truth of the matter. The truth. It's just It's just how it happens. It's a big chain reaction of stuff that just happens. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong bing bong. I don't want to get spoiled. Yeah, the stream's pretty much ended by now, so yeah. Oh boy. Well, I will see you guys in the future, in a future moment, in a future funny moments. A future funny moments. Yeah, again, check, remember, a bunch of FNAF movie videos, Freddy in Space 3 videos, stuff I've already said multiple times. And thank you guys for your support today on today's live stream. Thank you for tuning on in, and I will most certainly hope to see you guys in the next video. Stay fresh. Goodbye. Bye-bye. 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 Goodbye. 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 He's still sitting here. I gotta put him back. But you see, that's gonna be a lot of trouble, because there's a lot of stuff in the way, that like my Tiny Johnny figurines, and they constantly fall over. And Big Freddy goes in the back just because he's so big. So I either have to strategically maneuver him in a way where he can get into the back, or cleanly remove everything and put Freddy, and then cleanly put them back. Cleanly. In the most clean fashion possible. That's all. Alright. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye there. Goodbye. Goodbye.